Hello and welcome everybody to the CWC qualifiers coming up from CPL Premier League. We do have two teams that are still fighting for those slots. On one side, the Tranquility will need to fight the HOH on the other side. That's Holiday on Highlands. And we do need to see who's going to get the fourth slot from CPL. That's the winning team. On the fifth slot, we will have a triple tiebreak going on against the CVFR team and the Wildcard second slot, which I believe the game is ongoing right now. Between Last Day Company and Civ Australia. They are tied at the moment, and we do need to see what's the outcome. Who's gonna break that tiebreaker? Well, it looks like in the map pool choices in the top right part of the screen, we do have a choice between continents and islands and 7 seas as the first map to be chosen. We do need to see what they're gonna pick. Kaine is gonna have the choices. It's gonna be full-on naval map, continents and islands, or 7 seas. Guten Tag, Klausin. Guten Tag, my hair. How are you doing today? Big Z, hello there, sir. Good afternoon indeed. How are you doing? Taking a look at the active ban phase here, looks like they did choose to go for 7Cs, so it is gonna be a long game. And usually on the 7Cs, we do have quite a bit of time for the players to get their game going, and of course try as much as possible to take over their opponent's empires. Now we do need to see how they're gonna try to play this, if they're gonna go for something like a lot of navals, or they're gonna go for something else. Hello there, sir. How are you doing? Give me a second so I can actually put my glasses back on so I can see. Herb Dean, good evening, sir. Good day, sir. Actually, oh my god, it takes me a while to actually get used to streaming during the day. Not something that I do as often as I would like to. It looks like the first ban will be a coastal civilization. Age of Empire Victoria is going to be taken down, and I gotta say, on Age of Victoria, I was expecting Age of Steam coming up here. I'm a bit confused about the bans, and I know they actually asked this question a little bit earlier. I still believe Coupe is auto banned, if I remember correctly. We should have also the two Persias, although there was a vote about them being banned or not in the CPL Premier League 2.5 season. It looks like it got massively voted down. The players did figure out exactly how to counter Persia and how to make the most out of its powers. Let's actually take a look here. Norway coming up second as a ban. Yeah, definitely looks like a good choice over here to be banned. I'm not sure if it's a second choice, mostly because of its how to say its factor, you know, the dangerous factor. You might want to use it to force your opponents to go for something they might not like, you know, just leave it as the last choice over there in the 5th and the 6th ban, so the players of the opposing team are actually left open to ban it. Well, Kaine took it out immediately as an option, and it looks like they did take out also Dido as the third one. Rude Fuckman, good evening, sir. Saved no Highlands today. Well, we still have a long game over here ahead of us, especially with 7Cs being chosen as the map. I'm pretty sure the players will need to figure out exactly how they're going to project that power against their opponents. We do have also Portugal taken out in the 4th one. This makes sense with a lot of gold generation available. I should say Portugal over here is quite feared when it comes to that flexibility given to the team about the gold it generates. We've seen actually in previous games how important it is for the teams to have coastal trade routes, and I'm pretty sure they're going to try to use the remap tokens to get that ideal situation in which they can actually trade coastally. They can generate the gold. Yes, you can generate the gold somehow in other means, but man, oh man, you know, there are preferred choices and not so big preferred choices. Definitely trading on land only starts to become a very good opportunity when you get railroads. So yeah, that's a long time. Second Victoria got banned over here. Age of Steam is not going to be an option for the players either, but we still have some notoriously dangerous civilizations in the game, like Mapuche, for example, who can apply so much power and damage their opponents widely. Well, we've seen also on several seas how the players sometimes do prefer to go for the Tundra civilization. So, for example, Russia to put pressure on the culture victory and the Diplo victory. Canada might be an option as well. On one side, we do have on HOH, biggest, godliest gamer, Mr. Toes, Space, and Manuji showing up today for them. On the other side, we do have Atomation, AdamTheEnginerd, Crispy, and Kaine for Tranquility. Kaine is calling out the ban on Abraham Lincoln. It looks like that's going to be the last one to be banned over here. And of course, we've also seen him getting those industrial zones, benefiting from extra units and amenities over there. Not bad, not bad. But immediately we do see the pick over here as Philip II is getting the first choice for HOH. Kaine is going to go for Hojo Tokimun for Japan. And of course, he will get not only the samurai, but also that extra point of adjacency on his districts next to other districts. It's extremely powerful when you take a look at what the sieving capabilities of Japan are. Now, I do believe on the 7 seas there's going to be a decent amount of land for the players to also make good use out of civilizations with land-based abilities. For example, I'm a bit surprised we don't see Mbande getting banned over here in the first wave. We do have Sejong, we do have Seondok talking about the Koreas. Basil II also as an option. Again, a bit of a surprise he didn't catch the first ban. I was definitely expecting him to be a bit higher in the player preferences to be banned rather than Dido, for example. It does matter quite a bit how much damage he can do at the beginning. He does benefit from the Dromos, which are very, very powerful against the opening galleys, and of course Quadrims. We do have Mbande also being picked up here as the second civilization for HOH, and I gotta say I'm really liking this setup over here from HOH, going for Spain, which will generate the gold. Mbande also likes to go for commercials, and yes, it is a bit of a casino style pick in the sense that if it doesn't get a good big continent, Mbande might not actually shine that much. Well, we're going to need to see how things will evolve, and of course how they will try to make the most out of the situation they find themselves in. We do need to see also the next 4 bans. It's quite important what the players are going to pick here. I'm a bit worried about the gold generation on Tranquility, especially since Basil II is well known for gobbling the gold from his teammates, because well, he's not gonna go commercials. He's gonna usually he's going holy sites. He's of course following up with maybe some theater squares campuses, and then the slots for commercials are just not there. We've seen players from the Civ6 community that did try to play this a little bit differently. And they did go for a later on timing without taking into account the power of Basil II to spread that religion into his opponent's lands. We do have also the other Kongo, Nzinga Mbande, Nzinga actually, coming up over here as the 7th choice, and then Kri is going to be taken out of the options for the players. One second. Okay, so last 2 bans coming up here. Brazil and Hungary got taken down. Okay, that makes sense. It looks like they will let in a decent amount of coastal civilizations for the players to go for. Immediately, Gitarja has been picked by AdamTheEnginerd, which will actually generate the gold alongside Japan. I do have to point out also Australia is available for them, like the Tundra civilizations. Both Russia and Canada were left in. We do have Gorgo, for example, for an amazing power spike. Rome, which is a very flexible civilization. Maya for that extra science you might get, but in the last games we've seen Maya didn't actually shine as we are used to. Maya didn't get always those plantations to actually benefit from to the adjacency of those observatories. So yeah, didn't actually quite get there, you know what I mean? Now, Space is gonna go for Gorgo. And it looks like he did choose it to be picked. Now, Gorgo does have a very, very extraordinarily powerful timing when it comes to those fascism tanks. It does get extra bonuses when it comes to his slots in the military policy, and because of that, for each military policy he's gonna get +1 attack bonus. If he does manage to get Alhambra, that's a +5 he can get against his opponents, alongside the general, alongside the fascism +5. You can imagine those tanks are gonna be extremely powerful later on. Now, usually with Gorgo you have to pay attention to your gold generation and science generation. It's not that unusual to actually see 15 science and then boom, 60 culture on Gorgo, because it does benefit from the half-cost theater square, the Acropolises. Manuji is gonna go for Lotaro. He's gonna get to oh man, he's gonna get to pillage his opponents over here with those Malo Raiders. We do need to see how and they're gonna go for, and we do have Atomation going for Peter over here as the last choice of the day. Yeah, there we go, Atomation really likes Peter. Actually, this is a bit of a surprise, but I gotta say, with Gorgo on the team, Space will get the opportunity to defend the culture victory for a long time. Now, Peter, I should say, Atomation doesn't always go for a culture victory, even though he does like to play it. He does like to play Russia. He does like to benefit from that flexibility of Russia for the fleet generation, and of course try to spread as wide as possible. Now we're gonna need to see if he's also gonna try to get the goal for his teammates. Having two faith civilizations on one team, it is usually putting a lot of pressure on their economy. With Basil II and of course Peter showing up over here, we might see quite a few problems. It looks like we can actually ready up. I do have to switch my sound settings over here. I just noticed that I don't hear the sounds in game. There we go. There we go. It's you can hear it on the stream, right? You can hear it on the stream, the sounds in the game. It was only on my side, I believe. A bit of a problem over, well, not a problem, but I did start to use different headsets for different times, and I do need to sometimes switch between the settings so I get everything done. Give me a second so I can switch also. There we go. There we go. My Discord settings. Okay, so everybody's ready. We're just waiting for the game to load. We do have 2 remaps available in this game, with 1 remap for each team. Ziltek, hello there, sir. Which teams are these? These are the teams that are fighting for the 4th and the 5th slot in the CWC qualifiers. The qualifiers are coming up from CPL this time, and the winner will have automatically awarded, he will get automatically awarded the 4th slot from CPL, while the loser of this matchup, or I should say the best of 3 series, will need to fight against the wildcard team 2nd spot against the CFR 5th. Also, hello there, sir. Give me a second also to put up really quickly that prediction for how many remaps. Let's see, how many remaps. There we go. 0, 1, 2, 5 minutes to get this prediction going. Okay, so we loaded it into the first map, and we do also need to take a look on the west side. Ziltek, more information about the teams. Holiday on Highlands was initially created for the German community. It was one, I believe at that point it was the 2nd team, Duhansa being the 1st team coming up from Civ Germany. They did choose to join the CPL Premier League, and like 2 seasons ago, actually Civ Germany gave their slot to the CPL Premier League for the CWC seasons. Now, we do need to see, as time evolved, actually, they don't have that many Germans on the team, especially at this point in time, but of course, we do need to see how they're going to evolve. It is quite a, I should say, effervescent, I don't know if that's the correct word in English, I want to say environment right now in multiple communities where they do try to get as much as possible very good players on their team, and of course try to recruit and fight against opponents that are higher in skill. Now we do see on the left side we're gonna have Crispy Adam with Atomation and Kaine. This is Tranquility. Tranquility also has formed about 2 seasons ago and has already played in one of the CWC seasons. I believe it was season 7. I don't remember if there were in season 6 already there. I believe at that point we barely started the CPL Premier League, and of course they did want to join there. They did suffer quite a few changes in the roster, and now as you can see over here they do have players from all over the world. Now in this matchup we do have Indonesia coming up with AdamTheEnginerd. He is going to be on this coast. It looks like the inner seas are going to give him access to Mapuche's capital, with of course the ability of those junks to shoot 2 tiles out. Looks like Mapu is not going to be that protected from the coast. We do have also AdamTheEnginerd with a possible 2-2 base. Remember the CPL Premier League qualifiers do have BYC on, the better city yields all, and so we will see a 2-2 base over here, or a 3-1 if he actually moves next to. We do have him also with some 2-2 sheep tiles. He does have interesting array of fish tiles, but unfortunately no big how to say, no big reef fish for him, and that is a bit unfortunate. We also notice he's going to have a second city over here on the tobacco tile, and I do have to point out Indonesia does get extra adjacency, 0.5 adjacency from each wattle tile around districts like campuses or theater squares. So it's quite actually important to get as close as possible to the coast and make use of those bonuses. Now Adam does have a pretty good harbor in the capital, +3. He could go for that second center over there, another +3. And from what I do see, he's gonna have quite a few cities in the south as well to go and settle. Protection from the mountains. He does have Basil as a possible trading partner over here, and we will probably see Basil try. Oh no, look at the mountain range. Oh my god, it's gonna block his ability to go to the east side. He needs to wrap around all of this south to actually get here. That's also gonna be protection against the Mapuche, which is over here with a 3-1 base and multiple 2-2s to benefit from. Which is, I'm not sure if it's good, because honestly, I'm pretty sure Basil would want to fight this out. We do need to take a look at Mapuche, and then we're gonna come back. Sloaner, hello there, sir. Also, Abudu Siakaka, he can go north. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Monkey Wazaro, hello. How are you doing? Hello there, sir. Let's see. He can go north. Yes, indeed, he can go north over here for some trade routes. And I gotta watch the seeds over here. Do we have anybody? No. Okay, a big continent for Manuji also on Mbande. Okay, let's keep on going on the line because I get a bit too distracted by my own curiosity. We do have Mapu with only one river next to his capital. He does have a few more rivers to the east side. Looking at his appeal, he is gonna have quite a few tiles for his Shema Muls, but not a lot, I gotta say. Oh, anyway, a few of them is still good than none of them. Second possible settle on the I would say on the east side over here. I do have to point out there aren't that many 2-2s that he can work. For example, if he settles the cattle, he actually needs to buy this 2 tiles out tile to the northwest, and unfortunately, well, if he doesn't actually work those Shemamuls here next to the mountains, which will take away from a +3 campus slot, it doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of production throughout that city center. It's not ideal, and we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to fare this. Of course, another possibility would be for him to try to go on coast and try to fight Indonesia, which is not ideal at all. This is actually going to be quite a challenge for him to make use of the +5 that Mapuche has against the nations in a golden age, and of course we will probably see Indonesia benefit quite a bit from those golden age points. We do also need to take a look next on Japan. Japan is going to be on the northern coast. He does have this is kind of a sad one that over here Mato Tipila coming up to the northwest side. He does have a few coastal settles that he could go for, quite a few inner cities, but unfortunately no one tile lakes to actually get those harbors in, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go harbors. We do have him with how to say, the capital city. It's a 3-1 base. He does have multiple 2-2s around him, and by the looks of it, to the northeast, he is gonna possibly get that cattle tile settled over here. Again, the same thing happening. He actually needs to spend some gold to move, switch these 2-2 tiles into the second city so he can benefit from them. And now, of course, we do see a lot of honey tiles to the northwest. I'm not that convinced it's a good idea to get Goddess of the Hunt here. It does look like, yes, he's gonna get some gold, but the production lacking on those tiles might be a problem later on in the game, especially for the temple. Looking at the south, we do have Madrid on this inner sea that he is not going to get to share with anybody. Madrid does have a continent split. The cities on the west side will benefit from the double yields to the trade routes sent towards the capital city that is going to sit on another continent. He does have a 3-1 base with 2-2s to the east side, and I do see his gonna benefit from some good inner cities. For example, this coffee tile would be quite nice to gather. The extra culture would be amazing for him. I do see he's gonna have some geothermals also because of the continent split and quite a few inner cities. He also has a decent amount of distance between him and his opponents. To the northeast side, we do have Sparta, which is gonna be his ally. To the west side, actually, there is nobody over here except the city-state Taruga, and of course we do have Japan to the north. That is probably gonna be his opponent. Now he's also gonna want to keep Japan from actually settling the southern coast, and we're gonna need to see how Madrid is gonna try to make use of his power project in the seas if this map is gonna be kept. I think this is gonna be a remap because of Kongo spawn. Kongo spawn. Okay, why? I mean, he has this. Well, I guess. It's not ideal, but he has a. Oh, he doesn't know that he's not gonna have to fight anybody on the coast, right? That's what you're saying. Because honestly, there's nobody gonna be on this seas unless you take into account, of course, Basil II, which I'm not that sure he's gonna go coastal. We do have. Manuji over here with a full continent for himself on the Valbara continent. He does have a trading partner in the form of Gorgo. They can set up coastal trade routes over here to the south if, of course, they do want that. And by the looks of it, he's going to get a settler in 5. And he does have an extra culture point coming up from a J-tile underneath his capital city, making it a 3-1-1. Looks like to the southeast, we do have, how to say, some huts to pick up. And I do see he is going to have quite a few coastal settlers as well. Japan spawn is sus. Yeah, I gotta say, honestly, looking at the spawns over here, it looks like a lot of players might actually want to remap this just because of their initial settles. It doesn't look like they're gonna have that many good expands to go for, and even if they do have a good positioning against their opponents, it's just, you know, that satisfaction factor. Are they actually gonna do this or not? And we do have also to talk about Sparta with a 3-1 base, 2-2 tiles over here. Looks like Habub strikes again next to the Dead Sea to the north, where he can actually get the second settle going on the rice tile there. And of course, we'll see a lot of 2-2s around him, quite a few. Actually, this is the best pawn that I've seen at this point. Best spawn, I call it right now. Greece has the best spawn with multiple 2-2s, multiple expands that he could make good use of, good expands on J tile, rice tile for extra food, possibilities to get some coastal trade routes with Kongo, and quite a few mountains for those extra campus adjacency points. Now we're turn 7, we got one more turn until we're gonna see the remap option, and we do see already the automation is started up on his deer tiles. We might actually see him going for he's not actually. I see him going for astrology. I was thinking he is going to go for Temple of Artemis here. Maybe he wants astrology, of course, first to get the holy sites, the half-course holy sites, those lavras going, and then he's going to want to evolve into Temple of Artemis. We do have him getting a settler in 1, and it looks like he's not going to have that big of a tundra, but he does have quite a bit of food in the capital from a 3-1 horse. That is very unusual actually for a Russian capital to have horse next to it so quickly, and it does seem like we are just pausing for that vote. Who did declare war against whom? Who met their opponents? Wait, is it here? Yeah, okay, they met their opponents, so they're gonna try to figure out exactly how how do they see the influence points, these loyalty influence points that you can see on the map, the numbers, so they can figure out exactly where their opponents are if they actually got into range to see those points. That might be an issue. They will not see, for example, Mapuche. I don't think they're gonna see Mbande. I am not convinced they're actually in range to actually see any kind of Spanish influence over here. It's a bit too south, and from by the looks of it, Japan didn't go for it. So, remap vote. What do you guys think? Remap vote. Also, Monkey Wazoro making a comment. Compared to last night, this one, it's pretty ugly. Okay, both teams chose to remap. Uh-oh. I mean, this is gonna be, whatever happens next, this is gonna be it, right, boys? We're gonna have it going. So we're gonna need to see how this is gonna evolve. Of course, we do have the remap started here, the mechanism for the remap with NPH, and we're gonna need to see how they're gonna end up on. There cannot be another remap unless there is a technical situation started up, which I doubt actually we're gonna have a technical situation started up. And let me actually put up really quickly over here the team labels. On the left side we do have Tranquility. On the right side we do have HOH. Did I get that right? Yes, I got that right. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so the players are resyncing over here. I did put the team labels. Maybe I do need to actually move them a little bit so they are properly done. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, it's fine. Oh, I'm gonna actually need to finish up the vote as well, or the prediction for the vote. We do need to see who got the points for those remap tokens. Let's actually take a look at the loading screen here, and since we got a few more moments, okay, give me a second so I can fix something on my phone. First of all, this and this and this. It should be fine. Okay, so good. Glad they remapped that one. Yeah, I gotta say, it wouldn't have been that fun to actually watch them try to evolve around every one of their spawns over there. I gotta say, let's actually take a look at the northwest over here. Looks like Gorgo is gonna have his space. Oh, a lot of space this time. With a few hills. Tsingy de Bembaraja to the northeast, which I'm pretty sure he's not actually gonna try to prioritize. By the looks of it, he does have some culture and some science points, but I'm not that convinced it's first priority. Okay, so let's finish up this prediction over here. Choose outcome. It looks like it's gonna be one remap. You guys nailed it with 70% of the votes. We do need to wait also for the players to get in, and by the looks of it, I think everybody got in. We just need the space to pause, and there we go. We're going again, boys. We're going again. Space will have a possible 2-2 settle underneath his cattle. He can go for a 3-1 sheep tile if he wants to across that land, and he's still gonna have in range quite a few other 2-2s. That's exactly what he's doing. He's gonna open up a cattle settle to the north by doing this, and of course he's gonna need to spend some gold to get other tiles worked. This is a bit expensive as a settle, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to go for it. He's gonna need to find out if there's anybody on the western coast, and by the looks of it, he does have a second settle here on the 2-2 base across next to the seas with freshwater from rivers. He also has horse tile, 4 tiles out to the west side, 4 tiles out to the northeast. That's a bit too expensive to gather, and unfortunately he cannot get it in the capital city. We do need to see also his iron 4 tiles out to the northwest side, a bit too far. So honestly, it doesn't look like Greece is gonna benefit from strategic resources. Unfortunately, it will take him a bit of time to get there. We do have him with a lot of land to the south. He's gonna need to cover this with cities, and I do have to point out, we do have also Basil the second over here, which I'm actually curious how this matchup is gonna go with Byzantium coming up so close to Greece. Of course, Byzantium might have the opportunity to go against Greece with those tagmas. He might need to fight those hoplites on the battlefield, and since the hoplites did get nerfed, the tagmas might be a bit too powerful for them, or just a tiny bit more powerful than them. We do have Constantinople also coming up with a scout in 3 turns. He did settle on a 3-1 base on this floodable terrain river. He does have forces directly in the capital with the iron tile to the southwest to improve both strategic resources can be acquired from his capital city. Multiple settles also on the east side. Not that big of an incentive to go northwest with a settle unless he wants to fort or settle Greece, and he needs to be careful about that. He does have a possible second settle here on the 2-1 base with other 2-2s and 3-2 bananas to make good use of. Not really a big harbor, and of course I don't see anybody projecting power in this seas. He's not gonna get to split it with somebody. I do also want to take a look at Indonesia. AdamTheEnginerd is also going to be the ally of Byzantium. He is good to the south of Gorgo, so we might actually see a 2 versus 1 situation here between them. Of course, Indonesia will probably want to stay on the coast with as many cities as possible to benefit from the coastal advantages that Indonesia gets. Not only its adjacency towards districts, but also the faith generation that he's getting whenever he's going to settle a city, and that's gonna give him probably the first pantheon of the game. And we do also have another advantage over here for Indonesia, the ability to get those campoons. It's unique improvement next to coastal resources that will give him extra housing as well as other benefits. We do have him with a decent amount of mountains to the north, and I do see his coast is kind of meh. Good thing is he's gonna get that god of the sea. That's usually the preferred pantheon of choice for Indonesia, getting that extra production point on the coastal resources so he can get everything he needs in the city. So for example, this city to the southeast can actually benefit from fish and a turtle over here, so he can get some production using those tiles. He does have some sugar tiles also to improve, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see him go for irrigation if he actually wants to get those. Has a horse tile available to the northeast, and I do see his iron is gonna be 3 tiles out on the left side of his capital, which will require probably buying that tile out or getting a second city settled there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go and settle the copper tile to the west side here, or even the 2-2 bases. Oh, he can actually settle another city on the cattle. It kind of depends on how to say, his ability to scout over here. And I do see Kongo is actually going to be behind those mountains. Kongo is an opponent, and of course might actually try to put some of those Engao Mubebas against the cities of Indonesia to try to keep him as much as possible at bay. This might be coming up as a good conflict between them. We're going to need to see how Manuji is going to try to play this out later on. But anyway, we're going from the left to the right of the map, and let's actually take a look at Mapuche. Biggest godliest gamer is gonna be relatively close to Constantinople, to Byzantium, to the west side. Does have some rivers to go in the south and in the north. Unfortunately, to the west side it's gonna be quite a bit of distance for him to cover to get towards Byzantium. Of course, at the Malon timing, we might actually see those Taimas fight the Malons on the battlefield. Some are heavy, how to say, heavy calves, some are light calves, and we do need to see how biggest godliest gamer is going to try to make use of, and if he is going to consider going against the Byzantium and take some cities or do some pillages. Now we do have Vengulumapu with a 3-1 base. He does benefit from a 2-2-1 die style. I do see he's getting scouts out in 2 over here, and by the looks of it he's going to have quite a few cities to settle. Not bad. Even a possible second settle here on the marble tile. Actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty good actually. He doesn't need to cover that much terrain to actually get this city on the marble tile, giving him extra era score over here, and of course the amenity with the culture point. He's gonna have to benefit also from an extremely good deer tile over there if he buys that 3rd ring tile. Well, I wouldn't really recommend it. That is quite expensive. Also has iron to the northwest. Looking at his appeal, unfortunately it's much worse than before. This might be a very good Shemamul though, with the appeal got from the wonder. Wait a second, this is a flat tile, right? This is a grassland. Well, that might not be that great. We do have him with quite a few chops in the capital. A lot of them are actually rainforest, and this is the reason he actually has such a low appeal. Zilte, the music is fine. What playlist? It is my own music, sir. You can actually find it on my Discord, or you can take a look at my YouTube channel. It's up there in the soundtracks. I have like how to say, volumes of soundtracks, volume 1, volume 2, volume 3. I still am working on updating it though, so it's an ongoing job to actually put music on there. We do have also a settler coming up in 6 from Ngulumapu. It looks like with the dice style he's gonna get an early Pantheon, pretty good, and we do need to see exactly how quickly he's going to find out about Byzantium to the west side, and of course what will Byzantium's moves be, if he's going to go and photo settle Gorgo, or if he is going to go and back settle here to the south. Of course there is a possibility for him to go in the south as well for that incense style, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get coastal trade routes with Indonesia, even though Indonesia might be more incentivized to trade with him than Byzantium. Byzantium not well known for making a lot of commercials. Let's take a look at Japan. Japan to the east of Mapuche. He's gonna be his opponent here, and we do need to see how Kaine is gonna try to make. Oh my god, this is like one enemy, one friendly, one enemy, one friendly, one enemy, one friendly. This is unbelievable. But like one Tranquility player, one HOH, one Tranquility player, one HOH. What is this we got on the same seas? Spain and Japan, they do have POP Otahi to get that one tile choke over there between them. Looks like there might be a fight on the seas over here with a bit of an advantage on Japan at the beginning of the game, because he is gonna get those extra +5 points in the shallow water tiles. And of course we do have Japan with continent split here, generating some geothermals next to it. I do see him benefiting from extra food, not only from the bananas but also from his city center. We do have horses also coming up here to the northwest in the second ring. Iron is gonna be second ring as well, a decent amount of coast to settle to the northwest, and some islands if he wants to go for. In the north, for example, he does have this cattle settle with a 2-2 around it, and a 2-1 silk tile that he could get. Also, boats can take out Johannesburg for an extra city. It's not actually unheard of to see naval powers try to build a few boats over there. This is gonna be a spicy game. Yes, yes, yes. We got this going, boys. We don't need to see if Kyoto here is going to try to make use of samurais, even though I'm pretty sure he's going to need to defend probably against Mapuche. We do need to see if he's gonna have the strength to fight on the seas as well as on land. Of course, Japan does have quite a bit of a challenge in front of him. We do need to take a look at Madrid here with a continent split between the north and the south. Looks like he might actually want to prefer to go to the north, settle over there. Ooh, this one over here does look like a good second settle. Extra science points, extra silk tile for that extra culture. We do have him with a geothermal settle over there, and of course I do see he's gonna have some amber in the seas. Unfortunately, of course, with Indonesia in the game, you don't really get the chance to go for God of the Sea unless Indonesia lets you. And wait, what is oh yeah, never mind. Oh, we got a relic. Manuji found a relic. Oh, Mbande with a relic. Oh my god. Anyway, we're gonna get there when we get there, boys. Mbande with a relic. You heard it. And we do have Madrid coming up here with a settler in 110, and by the looks of it, we do have him with a lot of 2-2s around his capital city. Does have access to iron in the second ring. His horses are going to be third ring out to the south over here, and of course we do need to see how he's going to try to get his settle. Second settle or third settle on the olive tile to the west side does look good as well. We do have him getting that extra goal point, and of course gonna get the extra amenity. I'm not sure about his vision though. Does he know about both settles? Okay, he knows about this one and he knows about this one. Okay, and I'm pretty sure he already saw Spain, Japan. Japan sees Spain, Spain sees Japan. Okay, so they both see each other over here, and they know they're gonna get to fight each other, and they will probably realize they're very, very close over here. There is a possibility, of course, by the positioning of the Japanese scout, Japan is on the southern seas and not on the north, but of course Mr. Toast will need to figure that out. Okay, there we go. He's going for the silk tile. It looks like he might end up settling that geothermal, making it a 2-1, as the silk tile will give him the bonuses towards culture. And of course, the ability to actually get an amenity when he's gonna get irrigation. Let's actually take a look at Mbande coming up with a fast relic over here, gotten with the help of Goody Hut. We do have him with a 3-1-2-1 spy styles to the east side. Looks like he's gonna get a settler in 5 turns. Another one, the second one, and he does have okay. He does have Baltica as a continent, so the red continent is gonna be where he wants to sit. He doesn't want to go on other continents because he's gonna have penalties. He's gonna figure out about Indonesia to the south quite early on, and by the looks of it, he's going east side here for the rivers over there next to the bananas. I gotta say, this is not an ideal situation for Mbande, and Kongo actually didn't show up that high in the other games as a possible option for the players because of this reason. The continent needs to be big. You need to settle a lot of cities, and even in these maps sometimes you just don't get that opportunity. Triple continent split is kind of a bad scenario for Kongo here. He could go and settle the northern seas, no problem. That is on his own continent, and of course nobody's gonna bother him there. Could actually set up coastal trade routes with Gorgo. Oh my god, I do see they're settling towards each other. We got space going to the south over here, and it looks like we do have Byzantium going to the west as well. That 2-1 tile might actually not be gotten that early. It looks like the wheat tile is going to be the preferred choice for Byzantium, and there is a big forest fire that is going to help out the fertility of these tiles next to the possible city of Greece. Thessalonica got settled, and we do have space needing to make a decision over here. Is he going to settle coastal? Can you imagine? Oh my god, this is going to be so weird for space. Of course, I'm thinking Dromons, boys. Dromons might be a bad thing here. Crispy is getting his sailing at the moment, and he does have an ember tile coming up. He does have a holy site being placed from Constantinople, and oh my god, let's actually finish Russia because this is spicy. Oh my god, never mind. Oh, Russia coming up with Goddess of the Hunt Pantheon. Already has 1, 2, 3, 4 of these his camps improved, and of course the deer tiles are giving him a lot of production and gold as well. Look at this. No, good evening, good day, sir. Redmar, can a settler burn down? No, he cannot actually. There was this possibility at some point, but BBG team took care of that, making these settlers and the builders safe. Now we do have Lavras coming up from Yaroslav, and I do see St. Petersburg did put one down, didn't finish it yet. We do have builders coming around to improve the tiles around these cities. It looks like Yaroslav is going to benefit from horses in the second ring to the east side, and the iron tile is going to be between these two cities. Second ring of Yaroslav, third ring from St. Petersburg. And yes, Atomation is going to want to get those horses as quickly as possible, especially for his teammates. Remember, Sparta does not have strategic resources yet. He will need to figure out how to get them, and of course we do see him moving to the south. The interesting thing is Byzantium doesn't actually have, oh, okay, there we go, he's moving away from the coast. Does he see this? No, he doesn't know about okay, he doesn't know about Byzantium yet. Okay, so I think he just how to say, he just dodged the bullet, and he's gonna have a lot of fertility from this rainforest tile, of course, after it gets the extra bonuses. Looking at wait a second, I was talking about Mbande, right? Mbande does have horses in the third ring of his city over here to the west side. Looks like he did settle Kewila to the east, and it's gonna be inland. Okay, Ternate did go for God of the Sea as a pantheon, and he did settle that copper tile to the west side here. Doesn't look like he's gonna be that incentivized to go another city. He knows about the Kongo position, and he knows that he's gonna need to keep this one tile so he can keep those units at bay as much as possible. He has a decent amount of land to go and settle to the south. Unfortunately, it's a lot of desert. Oh my god, I'm not that convinced that this is a good Indonesian spawn. I like the two cities he settled. I don't like the southern cities. We do have actually AdamTheEnginerd trying to put as much pressure as possible on Manuji to figure out exactly where he's going. I gotta say, if he does manage to shift enter on that 2-2 tile, he is gonna force Manuji out of the way, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. You see already he declared war, and we do have him setting up a waypoint over there for that 2-2 shift enter. Let's see if his shift enter will beat the shift enter of Manuji. Now we need to take a look at what's going on over here. Okay, so Crispy is getting a slinger so he can go and protect his holy sites. His holy sites are coming around, but after the settlement is going to be finished in Constantinople. He did put the holy site on the horse tile next to Constantinople, so he is going to start acquiring the horses as soon as he discovers it. And of course the holy site is going to need to be finished. Gorgo will get a second settle to the southwest where he can set up these coastal trade routes with... Oh no, Adam, you didn't get that city, bro. You didn't get the shift enter, Adam. That's a bit of an awkward position here. It is what it is. We do have campuses coming around from Indonesia. He is going to get this easy peasy +2, and he does have, whoa, biggest godless gamer with another relic, 2 relic Kongo. Oh my, oh my. I feel a disturbance in the force, guys. 2 relic Gorgo. Is Sparta settled on horse? No, no. Sparta doesn't have a horse. He's settled on sheep tile. And this one, Knossos, is on a 3-1. He doesn't have any resource, unless you take into account this one. But oh my god, look at the Coco tiles. 3-2-3 is over here coming up next to Knossos. Pretty good tiles, I would say. Pretty good tiles. We do have Crispy that also needs to figure out his opponent is so close to him. There we go. He sees the borders over here. And Space will need to figure out how he's going to do the defense against possible aggression. Of course, being so close to Byzantium cities, you might get that crusade spread on you without even trying, without even trying. Mapuche did get that settle on what was this? Marble tile, right? On the marble tile, looks like he's starting to grow in borders quite a bit, and we do need to see how fast and what kind of choices he's gonna make. He did go for religious settlements as a pantheon, and he does have quite a few cities to settle in the south and in the north. A bit of a problem here for them is gonna be to actually get those timings done, and of course with 2 opponents that are actually religious civilizations, that might be an issue for them for the gold, which is not going to be the same issue on HOH. HOH, I do believe, will have a much more stable economy, even though, of course, Atomation at the moment is making a lot of gold, 15 gold per turn, the most gold in the game. He's not going to be that fond of getting those commercials out or the harbors out. What's the bonus of the wonder? It gives an extra production point, and it has the around the tiles on the tiles around it, and it also explodes, giving chances to improve these tiles with like culture or science and so on. And of course, not to mention the volcanic soil. It's not a bad wonder, but especially in this kind of situation where you have it between the mountains like this, there are very few tiles, and a lake. Like there are 4 tiles that are basically useless for the wonder, and only 2 tiles get those bonuses. Usually the players don't really prefer to settle it, but in this case, having that marble tile for the extra culture, it made sense. We do have another one of these campuses coming around, the +3 next to the mountains over here for Pikun Mapu. Japan, no pantheon yet. We do have Spain managing to figure out what's going on. Zaragoza did settle actually on the silk tile, not on the geothermal, a bit unusual here. And a bit unfortunate, actually, he didn't settle on that geothermal tile. The tile is not that good to use. That's why I did say that he should settle on the geothermal. So it creates a 2-to-1 base, and you do get the 2-to-1 culture point coming up from Zaragoza, from underneath, how to say this, the city of Zaragoza, from that silk tile. It looks like it would have been a much better placement. But anyway, he is going to get access to horses over there. He needs to get builders out so he can start improving them. And we do need to see how he's gonna get those boats against Japan. Japan did not get boats out, and we do have Spanish galleys already on the way toward their opponents. I'm very surprised that Kaine is not seeing this at all, and oh my god, he's not gonna be prepared. Kaine, you got galleys coming against you, bro. 20 strength garrison cities. That does mean galleys are in the water, and you do need to protect your citizens from any kind of incursion over here. I'm pretty sure Spain will get to damage the cities of Japan if he doesn't actually protect them. He bought a builder. Oh, and a farm. He made med packs for Spain. Okay. I mean, sure, that's a lot of food, bro. Not a lot of production, but a lot of food. And of course, we do need to see how fast these galleys get there. Oh my god, they can be two turns into Kyoto. Do they have the gold to put into boats here? Yes, they do. They do have actually a gold, enough gold to actually buy out a galley. That is extremely expensive. This is not an investment you want to take lightly. Instead of a galley that you could hard build, it's much better to buy a builder or something, or a trader. Much better return on investment. We do have those lavras already started up for Russia. He's slowly starting to expand to the north, has the city-state to kill Venice, and by the looks of it, a decent amount of tundra to the east and to the west side is going to be available for Russia. Not a lot of tiles to use, but very good holy sites and campuses alongside them. We do need to see also if he's going to get the opportunity to get some coastal settles here. Trade routes? No, that's a big no over there, unless we will see, wait, is that Mapuche? No, that's from an opposing team. Japan is going to be here, and oh. Disaster strikes. We do have the galleys of Mr. Toes dipping their toes into Tokyo's borders, and of course it looks like Mr. Toes does also have the benefits of a warrior over there. There is a galley coming up from Kyoto next turn. Spanish galley did actually get to move on the fish tile. Unfortunately, Kaine builder did try to move out and of course got away, while we do need to see if Kyoto is gonna get to first move Mr. Toes galley out of there. Not actually, unfortunately, of course the fish tile did get improved, and that means it's gonna get pillaged, and it's gonna be a free heal for these Spanish galleys. And we do need to see if Mr. Toes is... Oh, I see why he actually didn't settle the... I see the silk tile. He didn't settle the geothermal. It wasn't on the other continent. That's why. Okay, we got the answer, boys. Hard build, no card. Yeah. Let's actually see over here. Kaine. Man, he does have the card, man. He just doesn't have a lot of production in these cities. He does have the card, bro. It's there. Also, no Jeja. Is it a different continent? Yes, it is actually. It might be that tile is on the same continent. Yes, you are correct over there. We did figure it out. Right now, and we know why he settled there. He wants those double yield trade routes. Unfortunately, Zaragoza is gonna need to actually put a harbor over here if he wants to increase the naval production of Spain, and we do need to see if Mr. Toe's attack over here on Tokyo is going to be successful. Tanhouse, also hello there, sir. MS Doll, how are you doing, sir? Welcome. I'm next to the Civ with the highest military score in the game, nearly double mine. I'll be fine, no need, no worry. Japan thoughts right there. Yeah, it looks like Kaine's galleys with the extra +5 strength in the shallow water tiles are starting to pop out of the cities, and he is gonna get to bump against these Spanish galleys with more strength. We do need to see if Kaine is gonna also manage to take care of the Spanish warriors over here. I think they did buy him a slinger over here in Tokyo, and there was another slinger moving from Kyoto, pushing back the warrior out of his borders. Okay. Does this have a promotion? No, it doesn't. Was this a second warrior? Because I'm pretty sure he was fighting a warrior. What happened with that one? Did he actually get such a big heal? I don't think so. Anyway, whatever. Now we do have Byzantium also defending his holy sites. He did manage to finally finish the holy site in Thessalonica. We did start up on the shrine. I'm not sure if he finished it. Let me actually take a look if he finished it. Did he finish it? No. He didn't. And Constantinople is getting moksha. He's settling a city to the south, quite expensive to actually gather. I really hope he's not going to settle the rice tile over there, and I hope he's going to settle the rice tile to the south. Yes, it's an extra move, but he's not going to get to spend the gold on the tiles, the 2-2 tiles around it. It's much better to actually settle next to these 2-2s and of course benefit from less gold spent. We do have scientists here. Indonesia looks like he started up on his campus research projects. Unfortunately, he didn't protect the campus he built in Ternate, and that is gonna have well, a pillage. Oh, that boat is dead. That boat is dead. D-E-A-D over here. Come on, let's see you, Kaine. You can... Oh wait, it got how to say, oh no, he didn't hit it, and unfortunately, well, he didn't hit it, and that means it got the zone of control. That's what I meant to say. Okay, let's see city-states over here. We do have Brussels, Cardiff with Johannesburg coming up for the industry. Looks like Valletta with Granada and Lahore will be the ones providing the military bonuses. Looks like Bandar Brunei with Venice will be the ones on trade. Anshan, Nalanda and Hattusa will be providing the science benefits. And I do see Armagh coming up over here as the religious one in the game. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. There's quite a diverse ability over here for them. No culture city-states, by the way. No culture city-states. This is gonna make it a little bit harder, but it is what it is. We do have Greece coming up over here with an encampment. Looks like he did settle Athens to the west. God of the Forge for his pantheon, while we do see on Byzantium, goddess of festivals. He's actually going to need to improve a lot of these tiles to benefit from that extra culture on the plantations. And I do see he did get a warrior here. Oh my god, I really hope he doesn't settle the rice. I really hope he doesn't. Anyway, we do have a holy site project coming out. It looks like he's getting a galley out to see exactly how this land looks like. Since we are 6 turns out, 5 turns out from no, 6 turns out from getting the next golden age, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get the golden age points. 16 out of 19 for crispy, with that's including the boat or without. That's including the boat, so he's gonna need to get this holy site prayer project started, and of course get the religion here, so he can make sure that he's gonna get his era score. We do have also Slinger coming up from Ternate. He's started up on his internal trade routes. Magnus establishing in Majapahit. I do see Badung unfortunately did get settled well, quite far away from these fish tiles. He's gonna get a builder there. He does have 6-1 sugar tiles to use. Oh my god, man, 6-1 sugar tiles to use. He can easily work these 1-2 tiles for the extra production, and we do need to see the builder start to improve these fish tiles and the turtles over there. Gonna need to spend some gold on that, but I'm pretty sure they're making a decent amount. Now let's actually take a look at Mbande. Mbande with CD Patreon Goddess, he's gonna get the half cost the 40% off the first district in city center, and you do see him prioritizing getting these commercials. He's the first one up to get merchant points, and I gotta point out Kongo does get 50% into these points as well. That Indonesian spawn looks so sad compared to the last night one. Yes, I mean, it's not every day you get 3 reef fish tiles in your capital, is it? You know. Anyway, it looks like the Japanese boats did manage to push out the Spanish ones, and they are slowly getting there. Okay, Mr. Toes is trying to get out as soon as possible. There is a possibility for Kaine to actually explore here to the north, and he will see Johannesburg. That might actually give him an incentive to take that city with the galleys he has. I do see him going for harbors. He did choose to go for fertility rights as a pantheon, and that of course gave him a free builder, and it also gave him extra points of food on these farms. Not bad food generation from the rice tiles. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to actually work some extra production tiles for that to be extremely good. We do need to see Mapuche's development here. No Shimamuls yet. He doesn't really have a lot of places for them to go and develop. I do see Willy Mapu did put a +2 campus, the +3 and the +2 over here from his capital city, getting a few scouts out, and Byzantium is sniffing one of his builders. We might see some shift entering going on over here, so he gets out of the grasp of that scout. Of course, actually, what are we talking about? Oh, dog scouts over here. He's gonna set the dogs on that scout, on that builder, so he can actually get it in as a bonus. We do have religious settlements. Okay, a lot of cities need to be settled. Now, what did Spain go for? Goddess of Tides. He's gonna get an extra culture point on these improved coastal resources, and as you can see, he did actually use Zaragoza with a harbor out on the 3rd ring, so he can actually use that city center production to pump out boats in the seas. He does need every little bit of help that he can get to get the defense going against Japan, and might even want to go into Japanese land later on. I do have to point out Kaine is going about this a little bit differently. He wants to finish his harbors up before he's actually going to get extra cities, and this might actually hurt him in the long term. He could have settled another city to the northwest of Okayama, and of course we do do see he's getting moksha in the first city, while he could have actually got an inland city over here. Pretty good one next to the spice tiles, and of course some other tutus with bananas, mountains, and so on. Not bad, but it's not gonna be an option now. I mean, it's not what he's doing right now. He might be in trouble. A little bit of trouble. We do have a fourth city already coming up from Mr. Toast, moving to the northwest. He's gonna get a fourth production city for his galleys over here and for his harbors. And I do see Zaragoza is finishing up training another settler. That's gonna be his fifth one, which I do not believe he's actually gonna get that fast on this side, even though he could get Piotahi to settle. Not a lot of production, but he does get the extra gold and the culture from that tile, not to mention the era score he needs. We're turn 27, 4 turns to go until the golden age. We do see that everybody did manage to get the era score points. I believe we do have religions. Russia did go for feed the world with lay ministry. He's gonna get the extra food and housing from the shrines and the temples, from each shrine and each temple. And we do have lay ministry giving him 2 faith for each holy site, 2 culture for each theater square. Confucianism on Byzantium. Oh, defender of the faith, man. Man, oh man, I'm sad. I'm very sad right now. I would have really loved to see some crusade popping in Greece's territory here, honestly. I don't know how Byzantium turned into a defensive civilization rather than an offensive one. And of course, yes, I do know hoplites. I do know they're gonna put quite a bit of power against those tank masks. Man, crusade, bro. Anyway, we do have warriors coming out from Thessalonica. Looks like Constantinople gonna get some shrines out, and he does have 6 faith at 10. You think Atomation's faith is low? Look at Crispy's faith. He's only on 6 faith at 10. Oh no, Crispy, he did actually settle Sinop on that tile, and unfortunately did need to spend the gold on the 2 twos here. And by the looks of it, he's starting to get some archers out. Yes, archers will need to be appearing to the defense of Thessalonica, while we do have already 2 of these hoplites coming around. Of course, the encampment has not finished yet. I do have to point out, encampments, or I should say generals, do not give bonuses to hoplites, and unfortunately, well, that is something that he's going to need to take into account. We do need to also take a look over here. Indonesia is finishing up another campus research project. He really wants Hypatia, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a race between him and the Mapuche to get that. It looks like actually Mapuche does not want to get that as soon as possible. He started improving his plantations here, and I do see he's getting libraries, more campuses from Picumapu, and finishing up that Gavron Plaza. Now we do have Mr. Toes coming around here to the northwest, and by the looks of it, he's getting some harbors out. And finally, Kaine did push back all of these galleys. He still only has 2 galleys to defend himself, and of course, he spent a lot of production to get these harbors out. Even well, he didn't get the half cost. He didn't get the fertility, how to say, City Patreon goddess. It was, who was it? Who did get the City Patreon goddess? Mapuche? No, not Mapuche. They just settlement. Come on, who did manage to get oh, there we go, Mbande got it. And of course, we do see Mbande getting really quickly through these merchant points. He's already on 4.5 grade merchant points. He got 2 relics, one that he discovered himself, one that he got from Carrier, and that actually gives him quite a bit of a bonus. Mbande does retain the extra bonuses you get towards relics from Kongo. And we do see Magnus internals already started off from K-Willa to Kabasa. He did manage to put one of these markets into K-Willa to produce, and he did finish one of these +3 campuses here. We do have at the moment Manuji on 12 science and 12 culture, and this is pre-pen brush and voice golden age. Adam the engineer did manage to push out the Kongo scout, and yes, he's finishing up those projects for Hypatia. He's probably gonna get it because Mapuche, I didn't see him actually prioritizing this much. And of course, Hypatia does give you an extra, or I should say a free library, and it also gives you an extra point of science for each of your libraries from then on. Not bad as a bonus, especially since Adam is already on 19 science and unfortunately only 5 culture. He does need to actually improve a lot of these tiles, a lot of these cities with monuments, and I don't see a single single monument coming out from his cities. You usually do see something like a tip over here, but it's not. For example, here you see monument here, you see monument here, you see no monument here. Zaragoza did not build one. He's working on the harbors. I do see Mr. Toast did actually manage to snatch a builder, and by the looks of it, Kongo is settling towards him. That's gonna be his ally, so it's fine, no problems there. Mr. Toast is also gonna settle another inland towards Bandar Brunei, another one we were thinking towards Piopiertahi. Of course, I do have to agree, on the east side it's a much better city, even though it's not gonna give you that ability to build boats. He does already have 4 cities over here that are gonna get that ability, and he does need to spend some gold to get the extra production tiles here to the north of Valladolid. Using Pigala in the capital, coupling that with Penbrush and Voice Golden Age is gonna give him the science necessary and the culture necessary to keep up with and even overwhelm. I think he's definitely gonna overwhelm Japan. By the looks of it, Japan is just not gonna have an easy time here. He went for a Moksha opening with a lot of harbors, and yes, he might actually try to get free inquiry golden age, so he can actually get a good timing towards caravels. Unfortunately, having only 3 cities versus 5 cities, it is gonna be so important in the next part of the game. That's gonna be such a different tempo between them. We do have Ancestral Hall as specializing building of choice for Mapuche. We do have to take a look at his development here. He's getting another settler. He did manage to push out that scout. Okay, let's come back to Crispy. We do see these hoplites are starting to get a position on the units of Byzantium. The holy site is between them, and we do have Crispy coming around with a galley to take a look at what's behind all of those. There are more hoplites on the way, with of course builders able to do some chops over here for them. We do have space also getting a 5th settler towards the north. Looks like Tsingy might actually be his target. He's definitely moving towards Tsingy. Non-freshwater settle. Okay. Well, at least settling that city on Tsingy is gonna give him 2 resources to improve the iron and the horses, or even, of course, if he settles the iron, he's gonna get that 2 base anyway. Now we do have space with a lot of science potential, not to mention the culture potential. Crispy, Golden Age, Monumentality, we do have him getting a trader out. Unfortunately, he still is spending gold in the southwestern cities, getting some archers out so he can defend himself. We do see that Greece is trying to scout out with a few units over here to the south. He might actually try to get next to the city of Thessalonica with as many units as possible, as quickly as possible. These hoplites do not have movement right now, but yeah, there we go. He's shift entering in, and he's trying to get the advantages on his opponent. Crispy is trying to get to irrigation. Whoa, well, there we go. We got Crispy chopping down one of these archers so he can get the defense against the Greek scouts. We do have to see, of course, if his hoplites are going to be successful to defend against the warriors. The warriors do get the defense against anti-cav units, and at the same time they do benefit from the taxi strait and the defender of the faith that got spread into Thessalonica. Crispy only has 11 faith per turn, and he's gonna get his holy site pillaged over here. That's gonna be less faith, and of course that's only a +1, but anyway, it is what it is. AdamTheEnginerd with a pen, brush, and voice golden age. He does have 30 gold a turn with multiple harbors coming out and a lot of campuses. I do see he's getting a settler out in 4 here from his other cities in the south, and by the looks of it, he did manage to improve 2 sugar tiles and a banana and a cocoa tile. He's actually getting quite a bit of amenities here, but not actually going into the happy range, unfortunately. Now we do have Atomation with 11 science and 6 culture, 26 gold a 10, monumentality, golden age, 4 cities. He is gonna get Temple of Artemis. Looks like he's positioning it in a way that he can get multiple theater squares around it, and we do have him starting to expand to the north and to the east side. Tula will finish one of these holy sites for that extra faith generation, and we do have more builders both with faith. He is only on 21 faith a turn. Definitely will need to ramp this up in the next part of the game. Let's actually see the initial moves here. It looks like Crispy is building up that archer count. Unfortunately, his holy site got pillaged. He did manage to take out one of the scouts and spread that religion around him. We do have traders also coming up from Thessalonica. They will create the pathway towards Constantinople for these units to get faster over there. He did put down his government plaza also. On Kaine, 24 science, 10 culture, 3 inquiry, golden age. He's trying to keep up with Mr. Toes, but it looks like he's gonna be in a catch-up game from now on. He's trying to put a few campuses out on the map, as well as Government Plaza from Kyoto. He did need to kill one of those rice tiles, 6-foot rice tiles, to get that going. And we do see more settlers in production from Okayama and Tokyo. He's quite behind, I would say, very behind actually Spain at this point, and the tempo between them is definitely gonna be an advantage for Mr. Toes. Okay, Japan fended off Spain's two guys by building two garrisons or by buying singles and not making any more settlers. Spain won that trade by a lot. Yes, I do have to point out that Spain didn't actually want to finish his harbors before he got his settlers. He prioritized getting the settlers before the harbors, which I think it was the good way to go. Putting the card in as soon as you got it from early empire, and then using the production that you have in those cities to get the extra production centers going, of course, the cities. I hope Byzantium just goes Jesuit and Penbrush and Voice. He did not. He did not. We do need to see also how he's going to get to make use of these archers. Shooting down the hoplites coming against him. Of course, these archers do only 30 strength against the hoplites. And I do have to point out, we do have them starting to take out a few units of Greece, especially these scouts between them. We do need to see also, I don't know if more galleys is the answer here, honestly. I would definitely think Dromon would be the answer to this if he really wants to get a unit out. Well, anyway, we're gonna come back to this. Manuji, Pembrashe Voice, Golden Age. We come to see his series here, 2, 4, 5 series already for Manuji. He does have some geothermals, and I do see him going for Hanging Gardens from Kewilla, his second settle. I do see he's also putting down Audience Chamber in the city of Kabasa while he started improving his resources. A 6th settle is actually going to the south over here towards Russia. That's actually quite, I would say, quite dangerous to go that far in the south for Russia. I guess, well, this is his continent. He does want to stay away from the coast. He knows that Indonesia is here and he does not want to fight him. Wait. Did he just settle a city on another continent? Oh. Oh. Pikachu. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Okay, so let me actually put it up on the screen over here. Why am I making Pikachu face? Mbande, non-capital cities on home continent. Again, 10% to all yields. Non-capital cities on foreign continents receive minus 15% to all yields. Minus 15%. That's such a big penalty. How you can see the sign? I felt so. I know, right? Oh my god, man. This is so unfortunate. I don't know how this happened. Honestly, I don't know how this happened. Maybe he forgot to check the continent lens. Maybe he thought he needs to get that city as soon as possible and didn't want to spend the extra time to get it somewhere on his own continent, like moving it west side. But come on, man, like just settle off the coast if you're concerned. You know, just settle the olive, for example. You know, you're gonna get protected from the coast. It's fine. The non-freshwater city with the 10% bonus is definitely better than freshwater city with minus 15 on you. HOH is winning right now. Yeah, it kind of looks like they're definitely jumping up ahead. We do need to see how Atomation is gonna get to evolve his empire, and we do need to see how he's gonna make use of the Russian bonuses over here to try to do some form of damage against either Spain or Kongo. Kongo is making some suspicious moves. We do need to see if this is actually gonna be an advantage for him, or well, it's gonna turn into a big disadvantage later on in the game. I gotta say, all of that bonus he got from the relics just poofed. No, like he got extra temple from the relics, poof. With that extra city he settled here on the other continent. He shot himself in the foot. Well, we do have space coming up with 22 science and 24 culture, still putting the pressure on Byzantium's 9 and 18. We do have settlers coming out here from Crispy, and I do see he did manage to put up a line of these archers to shoot us many shots as possible against the hoplites of Greece. Slowly these hoplites are gonna get promotions, and they're gonna turn stronger and stronger. We do have swordsmen coming around that will also be stronger against these warriors. We got encampments coming around from Knossos in Tutors. Magnus did get established there, and Warlord's throne is being settled. It's being built in the capital city of space, and we do have him needing to actually do the damage and take out Byzantium before he gets his tagmas. We do have also space with that Pembrasian voice. It looks like he did choose to go on to build his government plaza in such a way that he gives bonuses to 2 of these campuses, making them both of them actually pretty good. A +4 and a +3 over here. He does have more space for his acropolises on these hills around it, and of course in the north it looks like he did settle Olympia on the 311 tile in next to Tsingi de Bemaraha, benefiting from a very good iron tile, and I do see horses. Jens 2230, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. I don't mind one different continent city, pick up 2-3 amenities, but that city, why? Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's like, okay, wait, there's one cocoa tile that he can get. The coffee he could have gotten from the other city, and that's it. One cocoa tile, that's it, and maybe a plus for a campus. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this city is 2 pop and 4.7 production versus this city that's 2 pop and 11.1 production. Well, another thing, he never actually spent the how to say, the gold to get these 2 tiles in that border. It's kind of a sad city, to be honest. But anyway, coming up here, we do have Lotano with still 3 settles. It looks like he's gonna get the 4th one to the south. He did get the Shemamul next to Mount Vesuvius, and it doesn't look like Mount Vesuvius did get to explode anytime. We do have a 5th settler coming out from Ngulumapu, and he can actually go and settle the north here. Of course, with Japan between him and Spain, he might actually choose to go for some attack with Malo Raiders to actually take over the cities of Japan from the west side. They might actually win this just because of this. We're going to need to see how Kaine is going to get to struggle on the western defenses on the land and on the eastern defenses on the seas over here. He did manage to plug the chokes against Spain, and as you can see, Spain is using his galleys to create a line of defense here. We do have also Mr. Toast coming up with a Penbashian voice goldenish. He does have a 25 science with 33 culture, definitely a lot more than Kaine on both accounts. More harbors are coming up from his cities, and I do see he's getting his libraries down. He did get Seville on the east side, started to improve the amenities, so he can actually get the happier citizens over here. I do see his capital is still content, but his other cities are at the +3 right now. We do need to see also how many traders he's gonna make. I only see 2 traders at the moment working from Cordoba to Madrid and Zaragoza to Madrid. Valladolid is going to be also on another continent. Seville is going to be on another continent, so he's going to get very good yields coming up against his, towards his capital. He didn't go actually for Magnus Internals. He chose Pingala, and I'm thinking he might actually will go for Pingala's ability to get extra science towards those traders. The shared knowledge ability, the domestic traders to Pingala City provide +3 science, which is going to be quite important to actually get as fast as possible to that caravel timing. If he does manage to get enough culture going from his city from his cities and discover mercenaries very quickly. That's gonna be such a big important part of the game. Japan will not stand a chance over here against those fleeted up caravels of Spain. We do have an entertainment complex coming up from Kabasa. Looks like he is going to prepare to get Colosseum going. It looks like Kongo did buy out that tile, still 4.7 production. Oh my god, this is okay. I'm going to start looking at that because I'm going to get nightmares. We do have Adam the Engineer going for a sugar tile here. Settle, he did choose to go for an inland. He does have an instance tile also going settled going to the south. He's going to start getting the benefits of 5 cities, while the war between Greece and Byzantium is still raging. No horses. Why horses, bro? Anyway, the biggest problem with horses is, you know, hoplites. Hoplites getting advantages when it comes to their promotions over here. For example, they just got the thrust promotion. They do get an extra plus 10 combat strength versus melee units, which basically equals out the plus 10 combat strength against anti-cav units that the warriors benefit from. And of course, you do see that multiple hoplites are around these units over here. We do need to see how fast Crispy can actually get to to swordsman, and we do see that he's getting attacked in the south. Sinop might be the, I gotta say, this might be a very quick game, guys. Do I need to put up a prediction? I think I need to put up a prediction, right? Start prediction. Who will win? On one side we got the HOH Tranquility, on the other side I don't know, man. I'm gonna just put it on 15 minutes because honestly we might not even get that far. Samurai could be fine indeed. Yeah. Well, we're gonna need to see how that's gonna evolve there. Well, we do have Magnus being established in Thessalonica and not Victor in there. It looks like he's gonna get the horses from Constantinople right after he got the extra settler, and he's getting a scout out here from that city center and trying to build an encampment from Sinop. And as you can see, his archers are trying to valiantly fight off the hoplites. We can see these hoplites are trying to stay as close as possible to each other so they can actually use their ability of extra plus 7. We do have finally classical units coming around from Greece, not only horses but also swordsmen. They're gonna get on the front line really quickly, and they're gonna benefit also from a general. Greece is 3 great general points a turn. He does have a project coming up in 2 turns here from Knossos. And I do see with his God of the Forge and Warlord's Throne, he's gonna be quite big. Yeah, I think Greece should just do a few chariots and night kill. Yeah. It looks like Greece over here does have a significant advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. 36 science with 31 culture over Crispy's 9 and 18. Unfortunately, Crispy, well, will have very big problems in the next part of the game. He does have builders being bought here from Thessalonica. He could actually try to chop a few tiles, especially benefiting from the 50% that Magnus gives you in those chops. On Russia's territory, it looks like Kongo is starting to, well, he's trying to stop the pyramids from being finished here in the city of Moscow. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen. That scout doesn't have a promotion and he's very low HP while Russia is pushing into him. We do have some more settlers coming up from Yaroslav and St. Petersburg. Well, we gotta see the first moves coming around here. It looks like Crispy did manage to save his hoplite out of danger's way. Oh, sorry, Space managed to save that hoplite out of danger's way, and unfortunately it looks like the Space at the moment is not benefiting from any advantage, on any that big advantage. Crispy is starting to promote his archers with the extra +5. He's gonna get against these units. It's gonna be benefiting from quite a powerful line of defense here. I do have to point out these hoplites do 48 damage against the horses, 46. Even if Byzantium units are gonna be in defender area, it's still gonna be a bit of a problem for them to be ready for everything. Now we don't have a possibility for these warriors to actually go on the offense. Crispy is 4 turns away from iron working, and definitely if these warriors stay alive here, they will be able to upgrade into those swordsmen, which is going to allow him to have much stronger units to defend himself with. There is a lonely hoplite moving to the south here, trying to pillage the horse tile. The archer of Crispy did move into the city of Sinop to get out of the way of that hoplite, and it looks like, of course, without the extra hoplite next to this one, it is only 33 strength. On Russia, there we go. The pyramid tile is gonna finish. We do have it finishing up in 2 turns. Looks like he is figuring out ODG, but it's the best way to go here. And we do need to see to the northeast what's gonna happen. We do have Manuji starting up on multiple cities here. He is gonna be he's gonna finish the arena in 3 turns, and I gotta say he does have a lot of jobs here. I'm actually a bit surprised he's not ending up with builders. He does have only 1 charge on a Mbamba builder here, where he does have Governor of Bengala in that city center. Ooh, flood hits his capital. Let's see the moves. It doesn't look like Crispy doesn't actually benefit from fast moves over here against his opponent. And yeah, it looks like also the hoplites are being deployed to the south, trying to get next to the city of Sinop. Quick repositioning here happening to put the horses in danger's way, so he doesn't let the hoplites hit the city center. We do have multiple builders also coming around here, and I do have to point out he did discover masonry, so he does get the ability to chop the stone tile. We got archers coming around. Sinop is gonna get an encampment training projects, but in 5 turns. While I do believe we should already see, there we go, Burika's great general being bought over here. Knossos is gonna put it on the front line. Again, these hoplites do not benefit from the extra bonuses, but the horses do, and they will start doing massive amounts of damage against the warriors of Byzantium if he doesn't upgrade them into swordsman. That is gonna be quite an issue. Not to mention the general does apply an extra movement point on these classical units. R87, hello there sir, I think has 2 turns to apprenticeship. Okay, a few channels, yeah. Well, I guess with his amount of science, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine. He can do a lot of stuff. And also, I do have to point out, Magnus is still establishing Knossos. He can get so many units here with just 1 builder. It looks like with 36 science advantage against Crispy's 12, with 34 culture against Crispy's 19 culture. Not to mention he's in a positive range of an economy. This is gonna be quite a problem. We do have Kaine actually trying to settle a city right in the face of Spain, while Spain is already starting to get a few more galleys out. He is gonna want to replenish the ones that he's starting to get damaged over here to the north. Kaine is on a 32 science with 17 culture, but in the total tab, he's managing to keep up with Mr. Toe's total science over here. Not bad, not bad. Now we do need to see if he's actually gonna click as soon as possible on cartography. It looks like, oh no, he's gonna spend the time to go apprenticeship. Oh no. Well, it is what it is. Apprenticeship being over here. Yes, you do need education. You do need education afterwards. But come on, man. You would need mathematics. You would need buttress. You would need cartography to actually get a fighting chance against your opponent. Kaine is gonna get actually 2, 4, 6 cities over here, while there is a Spanish warrior seeing what's going on in his city centers. We do have lighthouses coming out from Kyoto and Okayama, and we're gonna need to see how things will evolve here a little bit later. A lot of builders are coming out from the cities of Spain. I do see him how to say, I think he's, yeah, there we go. I do see the feudalism bonus coming around here, and of course he did pre-build quite a few of these builders with the 30% off card. Now it's the time to chop, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna chop units, chop those galleys out so he can upgrade them into caravels later on. They do have the gold. I gotta point out, we do have a Manuji on 61 gold a turn. We do have Mr. Toes on 66, while the biggest godless gamer is 19, and Space can actually hold his own economy over here. Since he did go for Warlord's Throne, he's paying 1 less maintenance points on each of these units here. That is quite a bit of a problem. Now we do have Crispy moving into the east side, which is going to put him closer to Mapuche. Biggest godless gamer is actually building up a few horses to go against Granada. It looks like they might actually split these forces up. We do have an encampment finishing up from Ngulumapu next turn, and I gotta say it doesn't look like we're gonna have Mano Raiders go towards the cities of Japan anytime soon. He's probably gonna leave Japan to Spain here to finish off his opponent. Byzantium is doing okay, but Greece is fighting him with units from 3 cities and 2 cities just sitting in the back. So Byzantium just getting further and further. Yes, the tempo behind them is not even funny at the moment. It's yes, Byzantium is managing to fight off these initial units, this initial wave of units, but Space is using all of this time to actually get Sim done, and this is going to be so important, so important. He can actually, of course, start trading between Athens and Mubamba soon. We do have heavy chariots coming around from 2 cities at the moment. Olympia did finish up that granary, and of course I do see this plus 3 campus gonna finish also there in 6 turns. He did finish his first Acropolis, getting a commercial out, and we do have Colosseum being put down from Mbande. It's 7 turns out from finishing with only oh, he did get a 5 charge builder. Okay, very nice. He's actually going to start chopping it very quickly here with the Magnus promotion. I do want to quickly check what kind of governor type. He's in autocracy, so he is trying to min-max this as much as possible using Corvée for the extra 50% production towards ancient and classical wonders, and autocracy over here, so he gets an extra 10% production towards wonders. We do also see a great bath coming around here from K. Willa. He did finish Hanging Gardens earlier and started to put a few theater squares down. He is, I guess, the designated culture defense if I've ever seen one. Now we do need to see also how Russia is coming around with these units from with these cities from the south, starting to put down these campuses really quickly. A plus 3 over here next to Tula, and Yaroslav is gonna build this one, a plus 2. Yeah, a plus 2 from Yaroslav. Has more cities placements to the north, and by the looks of it, he is sending that settler. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be either the stone tile or the outer, how to say, the inner city on the river. We also need to see him taking out Venice. I'm actually very confused why he's not taking out Venice. Just chop a few horses and take out Venice, bro. Anyway, we do have a road being built towards Granada. Biggest Cadillac gamer might actually want to take over that city, but unfortunately the city has big walls, and it is gonna be quite hard for him to go through them with just horses. We do have these swordsmen appearing over here as a defense. Looks like they will do the defense against the hoplites. Now Greece is trying to use as much as possible these archers to do as much damage against these swordsmen as possible. Unfortunately, Crispy did chop down that forest that was helping out the swordsmen get a defense here, and it is a little bit weaker than usual, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that swordsman, come on, promote. Promote, crispy, promote. No promotion, man, no promotion. Come on, man, promote. The more of these heavy chariots are coming around from Gnosos. Finally, there is a space builder coming around here. We might actually see a few chops. We're gonna see knights soon from him, while Crispy is very far away from getting his own tagmas. I do also notice Adam is starting to get Pingala in the city of Badung. He did settle those 2 extra settles and cities, and getting another settler here. He does have an island to settle to the south of Mataram, and I'm actually very curious if he did get shipbuilding. I think he did. Yeah, he did. He did cause Quadrim. Okay, we do need to see how he's gonna fare against this. Looks like he is putting eyes over here on any kind of aggression from Kongo. While Kongo is not interested, he's more in the simming position, and he needs to get the gold for Mr. Toes. We got 4 turns cartography, 3 turns mercenaries coming up from Mr. Toes over here. Galleys coming up from multiple cities of his, and of course he's gonna start chopping them with as many builders as he possibly can, using these forests and the stone tiles to give him an advantage. It doesn't seem like at the moment Japan is noticing what's going on over here, even though he should be seeing the military strength of Mr. Toes going higher and higher and higher and higher. 173 at the moment for Mr. Toes. We got Kaine on 112. I do have to point out that Kaine did manage to get 58 signs, and he did manage to also recruit Gaius Duilius for a possible fleet here. There is a possibility that Japan might get to cartography and fleet up one of those caravels, a level 1 caravel here. You can see the galley is a level 1 there, and put it in such a way that he's gonna plug that choke. Of course, that only holds until we're gonna see frigate fleets coming out from Spain, and we do need to see when that moment is gonna arrive. Now, that also requires Japan to actually go for cartography, because if these galleys of Japan are going to be hit by caravels way before he even gets cartography, I mean, that's over. You know, he goes through the choke point, he got in, and then you can't push him off. You know, like he can deploy as many boats as he wants. He's not actually how to say, limited over there by the amount of seas he's gonna have, space over there to have. And as you can see, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 galleys at the moment, with more every turn. Another 3 coming up next turn. 12 galleys that can turn into what, 6 caravel fleets. Easy peasy, bam bam. Wow. We do need to see what's happening in the animal side. It looks like Spain is gonna get one of these animals that do give bonuses to medieval renaissance, while Japan is only making 3 great admiral points. So he's gonna need, so okay, let's wait a little bit. He's gonna need admirals, and he's gonna need boats, pre-builds, and he's gonna need his gold. Gold is gonna be a problem. We do have Kaine only on 21 gold, Atomation 26 gold per turn, Adam 42 gold, while Crispy is making a whole 0. That is gonna be a problem. That is gonna be a big problem coming around here. This is big issue. Not gonna lie, big issue. Okay, there we go. Atomation is preparing to take over Venice. It looks like he did get a builder, only a 1 charge, but it is what it is. He's gonna get another one of these horses to the north of Venice, and it will start bumping against that city center soon. Moscow is finishing up at the monkey in 2 turns, and Lavras are coming out from Kazan. Automation is, I gotta say, quite slow when it comes to building up his science count and his culture count. He is making a good advancement over here when it comes to his districts and the city count. He's already on 2, 4, 6, and he is gonna settle a few more, I believe. Gonna get also Venice here as an extra settle, so 8 cities soon to be here. Not bad, but still it's gonna take him a while to actually get to the next science level. I do also notice we do have AdamTheEnginerd in the same position, only 34 and 34, and of course 94 production. Pretty good actually from Automation. His production capabilities are 121 with a 46 faith a turn. We gotta see if Manuji over here coming up with 64 science and 71 culture. Well, he did finish this Colosseum up, and let me see. Okay, just trying to synchronize over here with a friend that's coming out in Bucharest to meet. Anyway, we do have boats coming around here from Manuji. We are, what, 10 turns away from actually getting this golden age, and we do need to see what's the outcome of this war between Greece and Byzantium. By the looks of it, we do have quite a few units being deployed for both sides. Of course, with the arrival of heavy chariots turning into knights, it is going to be quite a bit of a difference over here in the power spike. We do have Crispy trying to settle a few more cities to the south to get more bonuses. He needs to stay away. No, he can actually settle the coast. I'm actually surprised he didn't settle the coast. But anyway, we do have a general available for Byzantium also. This time he's going to get an extra +5 on these units. He did deploy it in the middle of his army, so he does get the bonuses in to as many units as possible. This one unit over here doesn't have the bonus, and it's the one being hit over and over again by these archers, which are also getting promotions. Governor Victor is establishing in Thessalonica for an extra +3. Now that he finished all of the chops there, he's gonna move Magnus in the city of Sinop to get some more defenses going there. Campuses coming out from Knossos. We do have knights from Sparta. Looks like builders coming out from Pergamon, and Olympia is gonna get campuses here. Not bad. We do have also coming around here Mapuche getting multiple builders with that feudalism bonus. It looks like yes, he's getting to push Byzantium from the southeast. Wait, Granada did actually make a trade route towards his towards Ansira. It looks like, of course, most of the road has finished to that city center, and we do need to see if well, he's gonna manage to actually take that out. We do have only 4 horses over here, and slowly they do the damage against the city center. We do have Also, Governor Pigala being settled here in Ansira, and by the looks of it, Moksha in Constantinople. Well, more forces are gonna need to arrive, more units to defend himself. Mano Raiders are gonna soon be up here, and it does seem like it's gonna be slowly a grinding game. Well, unfortunately, Byzantium is gonna be on the receiving end. We do have Johannesburg, even Johannesburg bullying Japan here. We do have Mano Raiders coming up from biggest godless gamer. It looks like he did manage to get a Hannibal as a general, and only 3 of these units are going to be deployed. He doesn't have a road between Nagmapu and his capital city in Ngulumapu to get how to say, to get reinforcement. These Battle Raiders are going to be quite fast. We do have them one-shotting the warriors by the looks of it. 63 strength against the warriors, 33, and yes, Kaine does have a few archers, but unfortunately his well, his opponent Spain is going to get ready his fleet. We do already have Spain with the ability to upgrade these caravels, and even with the half coast card, because these are fleets, he does need to pay 180 gold points. They do have more than 1200 points of gold between them, and of course we do need to see them splitting up the gold for Mapuche to get his upgrades going, and of course Mr. Toast get his upgrades going. I'm pretty sure they can upgrade a lot of units. Gorgo also getting his gold, so he can upgrade his heavy chariots. Looks like they just sent Manuji's gold to space, so he can put more pressure on Byzantium. They really need to finish this before the Tagmas come onto the battlefield. Of course, hard build knights are coming out from Sparta, and we do need to see if Russia over here is going to have a solution to this. We do have Venice being taken over. It looks like Atomation is going to get a few more builders going in the era score. We do need to see, let's see, 9 turns. It's going to take a long time. Take a long time to get to the next golden age, and by the looks of it, only Atomation did go over the points on his team. Manuji on the other team with 59, 58, and then Space 55, 56. We do have Lothar also 54, 54, and Mr. Toes is going to be 10 points out. Now these Malo Raiders with the advantage of General will start to bump against the units of Kaine. Even if swordsmen are getting deployed over here, they're not going to be as strong as you might think against these units, especially since Mapuche doesn't only benefit from an extra general +5, but also from his strength against his opponent in a golden age, an extra +5. He can go and take out Yokohama, for example, not actually dirtying himself with Okayama, because well, to be honest, that's gonna be a Spanish city anyway. Mr. Toes upgraded his caravels, and we should be very close to seeing this game over. Well, he's going in the middle cities. He's going, oh, directly the capital. He's going for the capital. Kaine 2 turns from cartography. It looks like Malo Raiders are gonna go directly to hit the capital city of Japan, and it doesn't look like we will see that city survive. We don't have units deployed over there, and yes, these Malo Raiders do have promotions on them also. That's one of the new traits that got established there. Granada slowly being taken down. The walls are holding strong. He does have a heavy chariot in there, and it looks like Mapuche did manage to recruit another general here. Crispy is being pushed from the west side. The knights have not arrived yet. They do 59 damage against these forces of 50, and that's a general versus general. No, that is actually not general versus general. This should have the general bonus. 64 against 40 against 50 of the horse. Very, very big. Byzantium is doing okay, but Greece is fighting him with units from cities. Oh yeah. 18th Faith Monumentality. I think Kaine just said, you know what, GG. Manual disconnect. We got a GG. We got a GG. HOH managed to get this win against their opponents. Bam! Whoa, first game goes to HOH. Very nice, very nice. Unbelievable. Is this gonna be a quick game 2 here? We should have a quick game 2, because they do need to finish the series today, not tomorrow. With much pleasure, Monkey Wazaro. Also, GG indeed. We will keep the stream open, by the way. If we will have a new lobby here. Game 2 should come up soon. Let's actually exit to main menu, go to post-game chat, and wait if we will see some post-game talks over here, get some opinions from the players. Choose outcome. Looks like HOH got the win. Oh, wow. I gotta say, I am quite concerned about their civilization, how to say, composition over there. From the beginning of the draft, we were seeing, first of all, they will have gold problems, and second of all, it might have not been that big of a, I would say, that good of a draft, unfortunately. It looks like HOH did manage to get the better draft out of that, and it did show in the results in the game. Just asking game to lobby soon. Good afternoon, Fabio. How are you doing, sir? Hello, hello. Let me actually get this going over here. See, there we go.
Hey, Michael, you know who's gonna host game 2?
I do not, sir. Hello there. It should be the other team, right? It should be one game each team. So we're probably gonna need the Tranquility to get this up. Also, GG well played, man. GG well played. What can I say? It kind of felt like the draft was much better on your side than on the other side from the beginning. What did you feel about that? What were your thoughts?
Yeah, we thought that picking two. Yeah, they picked two religious civs.
Yeah.
Into Spain.
They just picked no gold civs for some reason. I don't know.
No gold in Spain and Byzantium into Spain. Yeah.
Manuji.
God gave it.
Please explain. How do you do it?
Yeah, what's that city on another continent, man?
You gotta wait a little bit and you just gotta wait for the right cut.
The trick is when the goodie is a bit shiny, then you have to take it.
Ah, okay. So
yeah.
Shiny, okay. Gotcha.
Great tip from the beginning.
Man, he knows how to spawn, what can I say?
Yeah, he knows which huts to pick and at what time.
By the way, was the remap we did right? Like,
but like, did you see the flood that happened like turn 3 or turn 2?
It was good, no? You didn't lose.
Yeah, I was really happy about it. I mean, it was just before I was about to lose pop. Otherwise,
yeah.
Lobby up on Automation, by the way.
Oh, it will be game 2 right away. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the first. Like, I was confused about you guys' remap choice a bit, but I guess you didn't see everything. You had only 2 continents. Is that why we remapped, or?
Yeah.
And also Carrier had no freshwater
yeah, Carrier spawn was shit. Yeah.
We also bought like 4 2-2s.
I mean, to be honest, there were like only 2 players with good spawns on the first map. Everybody else had like mediocre or low spawns.
Like from everyone, right? Like all the players. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, everyone had like bad spawns. Yeah. I guess. I mean, you guys had better spawns this time than in the first map, yeah.
And I think also position-wise, it was ideal, like with Mapuche between 2 guys who are getting it out.
On this map, this was like really good position-wise for you. Because the spawns were not that much different. Like Russia spawn was a bit weak, I guess.
But I needed to improve one for mine to have workable tiles. No.
Yeah, but you had it at Forest Fire City. Hello, like you didn't have to improve anything there, no?
Okay. Yeah, but I settled it, and then I saw the borders of Byzantium. Was like, okay. Time to click on that.
Yeah, was a nice hoplite rush. I liked it.
So in how much time do you start game 2? We get a pause like a 10-15 or we go immediately?
We can start immediately.
They're already in the lobby, so I think, I don't know. We're okay with the pause, we're okay to go straight away, right?
No, I need like 10 minutes to eat something.
Let's do 10 minutes then.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Well, see you in the next game.
Good luck, good luck.
Well, there we go, guys. We heard a bit of from them, and Ziltek, to give you an answer, it was HOH that managed to push the win against their opponents. We will need to see what's going to happen in the second game as well, if HOH is going to manage to get the double against Tranquility, and of course what will Tranquility come up with, if they're going to manage to equal us and take us to a third game. We're going to have a pause of 10 minutes, and we're going to come back right after that. So I'm going to put up the versus screen animation. We're going to soon see each other.
road. They don't know when I come on. Bang. Wait.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're gonna need to see the conclusion of this series with the second game started up soon between Tranquility and HOH, Holiday on Highlands. It looks like in the first one, Holiday on Highlands did get the drop on Tranquility. They did manage to get this win relatively fast before the first Congress started, and by the looks of it, we will need to see them getting into the correct slots and start this up. They are all in the lobby and they're getting ready. We did have a 10-15 minute pause, and we're gonna need to see what kind of draft, what kind of map they will play this time. I believe one map will be automatically banned, as well as the first map, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually take a look at my settings over here so I don't make a boo-boo. No boo-boo intended here. Okay, left team, right team taken off, Discord taken off. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to see, I think they do know the map being banned, and if I remember correctly, there was a discussion about this in the previous one. Okay, let me actually take a look if in the info and news, I believe there was a vote for this, and the last map that was the least preferred map was banned. That was the decision of Benjak for this one. A least popular map from map pool player vote for the current season eliminated, and the map pool for current season, I believe we're talking about the CPL Premier League. Let me actually click. This is something that I should have known, but I guess we're gonna find out together what it is. In the previous game, we did have actually Japan between two opponents. Spain did manage to get the drop on him with caravel fleets, and then we did have battle raiders coming up. Not a lot of them, only 3 of them with a general, but it was enough for them to go against their opponents and take them out, or at least put enough pressure, mental pressure on their opponents on Tranquility to make them concede the game to HOH. We did have an early war between Gorgo and Byzantium. Byzantium unfortunately could not get his sim up, and that actually was a big problem, a big concern for them. What is the map pool vote over here? I'm still I think it's in player votes actually. Kek W, bro. Discord is making it harder because it's quite slow. Not sure exactly what's going on over there, but it is what it is, and hopefully we're gonna get this going soon. Let me actually switch a few things as well. We do not get the prediction right now. Boom, 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 bing, boom. There we go. Okay, there we go. Those swap. Okay, they're swapping around. We do have the same lineup as before with Atomation, AdamTheEnginerd. It looks like Crispy and wait a second, Crispy and Kaine coming up for Tranquility. While on the other side, we're gonna have Space, Mr. Toes, Dave this time, and Biggest Godliest Gamer. Okay. New. I guess we do have subbing over here in the form of Dave plays. Manuji did play the first one and he did manage to do very well against their opponents. Now we do have the map pool choices started up in the top right part of the screen: continents and islands, inland sea, Pangea, Primordial, Seven Seas, and never mind, they ticked it off. I think they do need to change the maps. There we go. Yeah, they changed the maps. What was it? What's the T? Tilted axis. Okay. Automation is asking. Okay, so it's Seven Seas and continents and islands that are not gonna get in. Seven Seas because they played it in the first one, and Continents and Islands because it's the least favored map of the season for season 2 of the CPL Premier League. We did have a few playoffs. It did get separated with only the teams available to get the slots from CPL into the CWC, and I gotta say we'll probably see quite a few new votes coming up in the next wave of the 2.5 season. I believe actually Menjak is how to say, he's out for the weekend. He's gonna need to get back, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get on top of things over here for the 2.5 season, which still has registration open. If you do want to join the 2.5 season, you can easily get in, and of course have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming in a competitive scene. Commander Snake asking us who won game 1. Oh, that's actually a very good question, sir. Let me put it up over here. It was Holiday on Highlands who did manage to get ahead of Tranquility with quite a commanding lead, I would say, against their opponents. Very, very good. We do have the map pool choices start up in the top right part of the screen. Also, hello there, sir. How are you doing, Commander Snake? I guess it's good evening for you, right? It's quite late in the evening right now. In the map pool choices, we got Pangea, Primordial, and Terra map remaining over there. And it looks like, by the way, what is happening in your game? Last Day Company going against your team in Civ Australia. I couldn't get that much of a sneak peek over there in the streams, but I think it was a 4 versus 3 situation the last time I've seen it. So I don't know, is it CC, is it GG? Oh no, it's a break. It's a break right now. I'm watching Project Cisco's. It's a close game. Ooh, that's what we want to see. Yeah, close game. Sloaner, welcome back, sir. Primordial is going to be the map chosen for this game. In the second game of this best of 3 series, we do have Atomation needing to pick the first ban, with Biggest Godliest Gamer picking the next choices. I do have to say, in the previous map, it did look HOH did have the win from the draft, and I do believe and Tranquility does need to get their horses in order over here so they can get the draft a little bit better than the last time, even though they did ban quite a few powerful civilizations. Unfortunately, the gold generation was not there because of their civilization bonuses. We did have on the other side not only Spain but also Manuji with Mbande that did manage to generate so much gold for their team. Mapuche did also open up with campuses, followed up with commercials, and started generating his own gold per turn there, so they could upgrade whatever they needed in the caravel timing and of course the Mano Raider timing. We do have 2 bans immediately taken out. I do have to say a few words about the Primordial here. It looks like, yes, Victoria, Age of Empire got taken down, with Spain this time got taken out as the second one. I do have to point out Primordial is kind of a naval map. This is, I believe they're going to play it with classical settings, if I remember, classical regions, which does mean they will have, they won't have that many volcanoes on the map. Actually, with the classical Regis setting, no volcanoes will spawn on the Primordial map, which is quite different than the initial Primordial map we used to play. On this side, I will probably see a lot of these coastal civilizations taken out from the game. So, of course, they will try to get advantages when it comes to the naval projection and the naval power projection against their opponents. And I'm pretty sure gold generation is also going to be quite important. There will be a significant chance of aggression when it comes to early warfare with galleys, and maybe we're gonna see Byzantium getting in again. I'm not surprised we do see Portugal taken out as the third choice, and then followed up by Norway as the fourth one. There isn't that much of a possibility for them to go for the second leader of Norway, which I totally forgot what it is, like what's his name, because that's more of a land-based civilization than anything else. Indonesia comes up as the fifth choice to be taken down, and honestly, they should take out Byzantium as well. Even if we've seen it not do quite well in the previous map, still Byzantium, if it does get his choices done properly, it can apply a lot of power against their opponents with not only the Crusade ability, but also that ability of his to get the Dromos on the seas. Those do manage to kill off most of the pre-builds that you have in your empire. Now we do see the last ban is Japan. The extra +5 strength on Japan is not going to get used in the shallow water tiles against their opponents here. Not an option for them to pick. Still, there is Australia for it, and I honestly I would really think Automation should pick it. But now he's gonna go for Dido. We do have Age of Empire or Age of Steam also available for them to pick as Victoria's or Elizabeth I. A big problem when it comes to Age of Steam is usually at the beginning of the game it doesn't get that big of a power spike as Age of Empire, because it doesn't get the free galleys from its Northern Navy dockyards. And there we go. John Curtin got picked up in the first wave here by Carrier this time. We do need to see Dave follow up with a choice for HOH, while Atomation is going to have Dido on his team. He's going to get half-host harbors to work for his nation over there, or of course whoever's going to play it. We do need to see if this time Atomation is going to want to go for a civilization that well, doesn't actually start slowly. Russia does tend to actually shine in the mid to late game, not really at the beginning of this game. Dave Place is going to go for Victoria Age of Steam, and of course we still have Elizabeth the first as an option for them. That would be another English nation here, another English leader. I do have to point out in the other game, we do have Last Day Company going against Civ Australia in the Premier League, in the CWC wildcard. It looks like they're fighting tooth and nail over there. 4 members are alive from Last Day Company, while only 3 members are alive from Civ Australia. They do have a very powerful Canadian sim over there going on, and it looks like the next one up that might be taken down is Infinite, another member from Civ Australia might actually die here. They are upgrading units, and there's quite a bit of action going on there. Okay, so they did pick up Brazil, not bad as a choice, but also Brazil does get to shine a little bit later when it comes to that battleship timing, when we will see those, oh my god, what are they called? The replacement battleships of Brazil. Minas Gerais. Sloaner asking us who's streaming that game. There are 2 streamers, Hush the Carry and I believe Project Cisco. Actually 3 streamers. We do have a 3rd streamer picking up the stream from Project Cisco and relaying it for how to say, for the French community. Let me actually take a quick peek over here, and it looks like Mindblow is the one streaming for the French community. And there was very little time to actually set up the casters. They did go back to back with the games, and the first casters did get into the second game also. Unfortunately, we barely were waking up at that moment in time, and we didn't get to see that much the choices. We do have America coming up with a ban here. Okay, not bad. Rough Rider is going to be taken out. There is a possibility for them on the seas to pick something like Mapuche, still gets up extra +5 against opponents. There is a possibility for them to pick something like Scythia, also very, very good on the seas. We do need to see if they're going to try to go for something like a land-based civilization here, alongside, of course, Brazil, which is not always coastal. I gotta say, it tends to spawn next to rainforest. It tends to spawn in the middle line of the map over here, and it's not always coastal spawn for him. We do need to see what they're gonna pick as the last ban, while Basil the second got banned. There's only one last remaining choice, and so many good civilizations still available, like Rome, for example, is gonna be a good choice for them. Very flexible civilization. With those extra monuments you get from the beginning, you do get a good culture generation. Okay, so Mapuche got taken down. Okay, makes sense that they will take that extra danger from their opponents. While Mr. Toes is going to need to pick for HOH over here, we do need to see what road they're going to pick. With John Curtin and Victoria, I believe they're already set up when it comes to the gold generation. Victoria does benefit still from the Royal Navy Dockyards, which does give him the half-coast harbor. Australia usually does get very good campuses, and one of the best timings when it comes to caravels, because it does get so much science. Now, we do need to see also, Theodora, it's coming in with the Dromons. They're gonna pick it. Holy sites and hippodromes will provide his culture for each adjacent district. We do have the Dromos as that unique classical unit that replaces the Quadrim and has that additional range and a +10 against units. Extremely powerful timing here when it comes to the beginning stage of the game, that classical unit. Adam, very good at Aztec. They might pick it. Aztec is also a good choice, yes. Crispy and Kaine are the next ones up to pick for Tranquility, and they do need to get some more bonuses when it comes to the seas over here. I don't believe on the primordial map it is a possibility for you, or I should say a significant possibility for you to give up on the coast entirely. You need to fight tooth and nail against your opponents there, and get every advantage that you can get with your civilization bonuses. Now Montezuma, like you said, you called it out, Sloaner, it is appearing over here in the game. Montezuma is gonna get that Aztec bonus on him from the extra amenities. He's gonna get well, sure, he's gonna benefit from some Eagle Warriors at the beginning, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna be coastal or not. Kaine is gonna have the last remaining choice for Tranquility. I gotta say, in this particular matchup, it looks like they're gonna have a lot more gold. Oh, Wilhelmina instead of Scythia. Oh my god, oh no, Wilhelmina. The thing with Wilhelmina is it does require a lot of rivers to actually make everything good. It does have the best frigates in the game, with the 7 provincials benefiting from an extra +7 combat strength when attacking defensible districts, and they are high in base strength as well. We do need to see how Space is going to finish this draft for HOH, with only one civilization remaining to be picked here. There's quite a bit of ruckus going on. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man. We will see. Oh well. Let's actually take a look what's going on over here. Okay, I see. I'm still keeping dabs on the game, by the way, from Civ Australia versus Last Day Company. It looks like Mamniku that is trying to do a second push with his unique units, those how do you call that, the Mounties, against Khmer. Khmer did actually manage to push off quite a bit his opponents earlier, and he does have field cannon cores upgraded. That's a problem. Mapuche also on the west. Okay, never mind. And what's the link? Scythia! There we go. I'm very surprised we don't actually see Rome in the game. Honestly, very surprised we don't see Rome in the game. We'll see if this is gonna go their way, and of course what kind of options they're gonna have. Woohoo! And Sasu, how are you doing, sir? Good day. We got another one of these early game streams, I guess, and of course daily streams. I know it's not the usual hour that we do stream, but it is what it is. We gotta make with the times here. These players didn't have that much time to play this game or this series actually up, and this is the reason we have these games back to back. This is the last day. We need to find an answer for this. Looking at what's going on over here, it looks like they're starting to swap around their civilizations, with Kaine actually getting Dido. We do have a gamer carrier coming up on John Curtin on Australia. Dave is going to stay with Victoria Age of Steam. Atomation on Pedro II. We do have a space on Tomaris. Crispy on Pedro. Wait, is also Pedro II? Oh no, double the Pedro. It's double the trouble here. We do have also AdamTheEnginerd on Montezuma, and then Mr. Toes with Theodora on the last slot. We are starting to ready up, and they're starting to switch a few... oh, wait, Regis definition, they swapped it to standard. Okay. Okay, they're asking about what is that that makes it... Yes, the standard Regis do make the volcanoes work. So, yes, we will actually see this happening with volcanoes. Oh, this is gonna be explosive. Primordial map is one of those maps that has so many. I think the most actually volcanoes on compared to all other maps, and that is gonna generate quite a bit of explosive content over here. I do hope they're gonna keep their cities safe, and I do hope their armies are also not gonna get spewed with the lava there. It is what it is, man. You do get some extra bonuses when those volcanoes explode, but you might actually lose a few units in the meantime. Of course, at some point, the BBG did take out the ability of those volcanoes and other disasters like floods, for example, to take out settlers and builders. Hello there, Seb. How are you doing, sir? I wanted a Civ that exploits the volcanoes, a bit like Egypt and floodplains. Well, isn't that Inca? I'm thinking, you know, like you can't settle on the volcano itself, but Inca does get those terrace farms that you can put on the volcanic soil tiles. So you get some bonuses there. I guess I know what you mean. You would want a civilization that gets extra bonuses directly for the tiles, right? That's what you mean. Can we do an apocalypse mode game sometime? I would love that, but the players are a little bit how to say off this. They're put off by this. Okay, so let's actually take a look how they spawned over here. We do have 2 remap tokens available for the teams. Let me actually get the prediction going on how many remaps we're gonna have. 0, 1, 2, 5 minutes to get this going, and you now have the chance of winning more channel points with the correctly predicting the outcome of this remap session. On the west side, we do have Byzantium. It does look like he's going to have a decent amount of coast and fresh water from a lake. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to move down one, mostly because, well, he's going to move away from a 2-2, even though he's going to have a 3-1 stone tile there. It looks like he's going to need some gold generation here for his city, and we do need to see how he's going to try to get everything set up. It doesn't look like he's going to have a chance for a city in the south, but he does have a +4 campus that he could get there in the south, well, I should say next to the seas on the right side. On the east side, he does have delicate arch to also go and settle. There is Netherlands to the northeast. That is going to be his first opponent that he can go against, and it doesn't look like the Dromos are actually going to be that effective this game, especially not in a close proximity. There is Tomaris on the other side of the coast, but that's actually the only civilization on this side, on the west side. There is Age of Steam also in the north. We do have Dave Plays coming up on that 2-2 base on the sheep tile, and he's not going to have a lot of cities, but I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to play this out. Now, we do need to take a look at the Atomation spawn. Amsterdam is coming up here as his city with a 3-1 base, and give me a second so I can close the window. Too loud. I just realized I actually opened the windows to get some fresh air in. Okay, there we go. Amsterdam coming up with a builder in 5. Looks like he's only gonna have this tiny river over here to the east side that he's gonna get. He does have multiple opportunities to settle cities on the western coast, but that's gonna put him in danger. England, Dave Plays in the north. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna allow Netherlands over here to be all alone. It is his ally, and oh no, it is his opponent. Oh, I just know. Okay, it is his opponent. So western side means war. We do have him with a settle on the T tile. He does have in his capital city this 3-2 banana that he can get in the second ring, and I do see To the north, we do have Dave Place coming up here with a pretty good settle, I gotta say. I'm actually curious if he's gonna settle in place and of course allow himself to get more cities over here. He has a license fjord to the north, which did get changed recently with the BBG update. It only gives you that +2 movement on your boats, making these boats of England very, very quick on their toes over here. We do need to see if also he's gonna get to place this western city. Doesn't have a lot of production in it, but if it does manage to get something like God of the Sea, that will make it worth. He does have a possible +4 harbor, Royal Navy dockyard, and of course does get the incense for some extra faith. I'm pretty sure eastern side would be preferred to settle first, and north as well for those 1-3 production tiles. And we do need to see if he's gonna give himself space to settle a city next to Lysenfjord. On Aztec, it is to the north of Wilhelmina, and he is starting to pump out another Eagle Warrior. Usually Aztec does want to bully the city-states at the beginning, because he does get the ability on the Eagle Warriors to actually take out units of his opponents and convert them into builders. We do have him with some 2-2 stone tiles here for a good measure, a 2-2 base underneath his capital city. There's the CS that gives that. Okay, something like a minor adjacency from volcanic soil. It would be interesting indeed. Technical for England, it is not actually. He spawned on the 1-3, so he could get 1, 2, 3 cities over here. It's not a technical. 1, 2, 3 cities. Yeah.
Why you bully me?
And Zatsu, why you, yeah, it happens, man. It happens. What can I say? On Tenochtitlan, we do have a decent amount of fresh water from the eastern, southern, west, and the western settles over here. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4 can easily be settled, not to mention some on the coast. He's gonna need to try to help out Atomation as much as possible, and of course try to put pressure on England. We don't have that much of advantage for Dave Place before he gets his I would say industrial zones going, except the fact that he's gonna have the half-cost Royal Navy dockyards. We do have Dido also coming up on the eastern side. This is going to be Kaine playing it, and it looks like he's gonna need to make a good use of this spawn over here. He does have a lake tile that will give him the extra housing, a 2-2 base underneath his city center, and a reef tile to give him some extra bonuses towards his boats. Another settle here on the incense, which unfortunately doesn't have a 2-2 next to it. It does have a 1-3 though, that he can work, and I do see he has so much coast to develop on and doesn't need to worry about the Montezuma on the coast. And I'm pretty sure at some point in the game they might even try to set up some coastal trade routes. There is a possibility for Montezuma to get a city over here to the west of Engazargamu and get coastal trade routes with Phoenicia for that gold, for the ching 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 ching. And we do have also Dido coming up with a few settles on the east side. He doesn't have a city state to kill, or at least an easy one to kill. It looks like this western coast, this eastern coast is gonna be filled with chops for him, and it also looks like Brazil is gonna be all alone over here on the middle of the map, middle southern of the map. Rio de Janeiro is going to have a 3-1 base with a very good tile over here on the 1-1. I'm very curious if he's going to go for oh, he's going campuses first. That's what I was curious about. I do see him opening up with pottery over here in 2 turns and not actually going for the holy sites. Usually there are multiple ways of playing Brazil. Most of the preferred ones are of course either going for holy sites, getting that faith generation going, and try to get afterwards the flexibility going for your civilization, or going directly for campuses. You do get benefits, extra adjacency from these from these rainforest tiles towards those districts. Let me actually put it up over here so you can see. Rainforest tiles provides 1 adjacency bonus for campuses, commercial hub, holy sites, and theater square districts. They also do grant 1 appeal to adjacent tiles instead of the usual -1. Now that also requires you have those rainforests in your borders. That's when the bonus activates, and not before. You can actually see outside the borders and not that big of an appeal. Inside the borders, pretty good appeal. Oh no, volcano already started spewing volcanic soil next to it, and yeah, it is what it is, man. It didn't lose a population, which is good. He did settle 2 tiles out, so it looks like the volcanic explosion wasn't tough enough for Rio de Janeiro to get hurt. Now we do have Crispy also starting to scout the east side where he does have space. That is Scythia. Scythia is going to be in a coastal setup, and yes, he might actually get to fight Constantinople at some point in the game. Looks like Constantinople didn't settle the coast, and we do need to see how he's going to try to fare with this. Of course, actually, wait, there are allies. These are allies. Mr. Toes with, yeah, they are allies. All of these seas are going to be theirs. These are, oh my god, going to be so many trade routes going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We got Pokrova coming up here with settler in 2. Looks like he's going to have a very good settle on the rice tile as well to the north with access to a coffee tile. More settles to the south here. Not a bad Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, I gotta say, with an extremely good Temenanki if he gets it. I do have to say there's so much marsh tile over here available for space to develop on. Well, he does have Brazil to fight on the west side, which might be a problem for Brazil. The Sakahor such as of Scythia are well known for putting so much pressure on their opponents. Unfortunately, there are so many hills over here between them. It's gonna take them a long time to actually get to the cities of Brazil and put the pressure on them. I don't see a quick possibility for Canal cities. I see you're talking about this Canal city with Reina maybe for Scythia. Oh, for Scythia? Wait, where? I don't see a Canal city. As in here, well, Canal City, maybe he can get one here and then the canal through this, but it's, no, it's, oh my god, he needs to settle like 4 cities. 3 cities are gonna be in the tundra to actually get his units out. No, not even a possibility. 1, 2, 3, no, not even a possibility to do that. On the island, what island? There's an island? Oh, for trade, yeah, for trade, sure. You mean here? Yeah, on the east side, yes, to get closer trade routes. Yeah. Now we do need to see if they're going to keep this map. It's not a given that they're going to keep this map. And of course, let's actually quickly take a peek here on Australia. Canberra did get settled on the coast. Doesn't have that many of these pastures in the capital. I only see one horse that's 3 tiles out with more pastures on the west side here. Access to Uluru. Some extra culture coming up from a silk tile. And I do see the northern settle over here is going to be quite good. Settle the sugar tile, improve the cattle tiles, improve the horses. And let's see. Remap. Ooh, yes, remap. Tranquility this time is gonna want to remap. So we do have another remap token available for HOH in the next wave of votes. We do need to wait a little bit, a few seconds over here for the remap to take to generate. Yeah, the right side through Byzantium. Oh, directly through Byzantium. There was also a giant causeway on this map, which, I mean, it doesn't give you that many big bonuses. Now only a +3 when you're attacking. It doesn't seem it's gonna be that dangerous. But honestly, oh my god, Amsterdam was in trouble. Like Amsterdam here, they did a very good choice of taking him out from this map, because this would have been a disaster for him. I'm actually a bit surprised. Did he not find the T-tile to the north? I don't think he actually found the T-tile. Never mind, I'm taking off my hands from the buttons over here, because it does look like we do have them loading into the next map.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
Oh man,
to man taking
these cities, man, these cities. Volcanic tea. Yeah, volcanic tea, man. Can you imagine? You get big health over there until you explode. What do that taste like? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's take a peek if there's any civilization. Oh, Adam. Wait, this might be no, he's not. He can settle 2 cities. Yeah, he can settle 2 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle, and then another one to the northwest. Wait, same coast as Dido? Oh my god, man. Kaine over here is also gonna have like 2 cities. I think they dropped from a lake into a bucket, guys. I don't know, man. It does look like this is gonna be worse. Well, at least Dido has the ability to get to shipbuilding quite fast. Over here, he's going to move his settlers fast and start to exploit these other islands. Not bad for him, but then Montezuma is going to be in trouble. AdamTheEnginerd is going to have a 2-2 base underneath his settle, and it doesn't look like he's going to have quite a few chops in the capital. Doesn't have the ability to actually settle another city to the northeast, but he does have 2 cities over here to settle. One on the uranium, one on the maize tile. They need to figure out how they split this up, by the way, because they can't really settle these cities here easily. Like they need to figure out who's gonna settle on what. I'm thinking Aztec might actually get to settle this 2-2 base and get the 4th city out before shipbuilding. It is what it is. I'm actually curious if he's gonna move away from the fresh water so he gets all of this land worked or not. Yeah, they might. I'm pretty sure they might actually try to ask for a technical remap. Now we do have a Constantinople, Mr. Toast, this time not on the coast at all. He's going to have 3-2 bananas to work. Cotton tile, that's a cotton tile underneath his city center, giving him the extra gold. At second, settle to the north on the coal tile, access to multiple amenities here. That's one continent, by the way. So many amenities around his cities at this point. We do have a third settle also on the east side, next to that amber tile for some extra culture. And I do see more settles in the south that are going to give him the bonuses. Now, does he have a target? He does have London over here to the south. That's his ally, so no target there. East side, no target here. It looks like Brazil is going to be through this one tile choke point, which I'm pretty sure, well, it's going to be quite hard to pass, and Brazil is going to be safe for a little while. Now we do need to take a look at London. 2-2 base, 3-1-1 fish tiles over here. Looks like he's also going to have multiple cities to settle on the coast to the north and to the south. He does have Nalanda to take out as a city state, and that's going to give him an extra city over here. Not impressively glued, but still is gonna give him an extra city center to work, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to exploit these islands as well. We do have Dave plays on the same seas as Montezuma and Dido at the same time, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get them both. Now Dave will have a significant chance to get there. Salty, hello there, ma'am. Yes, you are seeing a primordial game. It is primordial with the volcanoes this time. Woohoo! Yeah, not like in the CPL squadrons when we didn't have volcanoes started up. I do want to take a quick peek over here what's going on in Civ Australia versus Aztec Company. I see Canada recruiting musicians. I see Canada did manage to punch through the defenses of Khmer over there, took over a capital. Okay, sure. Okay. Okay, they have a significant problem when it comes to the science, but then Kupe is dying on the other side. Oh, Kupe got cities next to never mind. I guess it's hard to judge from just seeing the map. Furialis, hello there, sir. Technical remap anyway. Well, we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be a technical remap. Netherlands can actually settle 2 cities over here. On Brazil, we do have him also with a settle on a maize tile, I believe, from the 2 gold that I'm seeing. He has a second settle next to the amber tile, and I do see he can work multiple 2-2s here with the possibility to go on the western coast if he wants. It doesn't look like he's gonna have anybody bullying him here. He can also at some point set up some coastal trade routes with the Netherlands. That's gonna be to the northeast, and this is the danger with the Netherlands actually. If you pick Netherlands on the map like this, you might not get enough rivers to actually make good use of that extra adjacency towards your districts, and as you can see, Netherlands is gonna have kind of a bad spawn here. He does have some mountains, some geothermals to get other kind of adjacency. He does have a +4 harbor in the capital, and I do see he is going builder first. He can settle the cities around these mountains. I do see at least 1 over here to the southeast, 2 to the north, and he's gonna get this going. Looks like also Scythia is going to be on the same path as him, but it's very hard for Scythia to actually get units to Netherlands. There is only actually 2 one-tile chokes in the north of these mountains towards Amsterdam that he can get going, which is going to cause quite a few issues for Space. Probably Space is going to try to sim here rather than war anybody. There is a possibility for him to go on the coast if he wants to, and I think he needs to actually to try to help out his teammate England to do the damage against Phoenicia and Montezuma at the same time. Well, Pokrovka did settle on a 3-1 base with multiple 2-2s around. Also, Salty making a comment. Now, that is a lot of volcanoes. Yes! And here I thought that country was famously flat and under the seas, right? It's not called the lower lands for nothing. What a spawn, what a spawn. Yeah. Igil coming up to the southeast of Pokrovka. Space is gonna get a wonder settle here. He can set up coastal cities quite easily, and we do have him with with a few decent options. For example, the cattle tile, for example, that northern niter tile, and of course we do see in the south he has one next to the tobacco. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to get there. Let's actually take a look at Australia here. We do have Canberra this time with 1, 2, 3 of these pastures to improve. Carrier is gonna get immediately a builder to start getting the extra production from those. He's not gonna prioritize getting one of those scouts out. He doesn't need to worry about anything, honestly. Doesn't look like anybody's gonna be on the western side, and he is gonna be on the eastern coast, which does give him access to the seas to help out Dave. Please. We do have Canberra with a 2-2 base, and I do see he's also gonna get a decent amount of appeal over here. Unfortunately, that appeal is being kept by this amenities in check, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to get his campuses going to get some extra benefits there. Pretty good setup to the north over here. Has an incredible campus between the mountains. That's gonna be what, a +6 with the 3 mountains, and of course the breathtaking appeal. We do need to see if that's gonna be his first, what I should say, his second settle, and when is he gonna get that. He also has some whales to improve on the east side. This fish tile is gonna be a bit too far, and we do need to see if he's gonna try to expand on the coast as well on the east, now on these tiny islands. Let's take a look at Tyre. The city of Tyre with a 3-1 base does have reef fish tiles also to the east side. Quite a bit of reefs anyway. To the south, to the east, I see 3 of them. And of course, they did notice that the land stops here. 2 volcanoes are blocking the pathway between Aztec cities and the Tyre cities. They will get some internals at the beginning and maybe some externals. They need to be careful with the gold generation so they can upgrade as many boats as possible. And I'm pretty sure they are aware of this. Usually on the primordial map we don't see that many scouts because there's not a lot of land to discover, and as you can see the players do prefer to go for builders and or monuments from the beginning of the game to get more benefits from those, from the builder charges, improving the tiles, from the extra culture that you get in the monuments. Also, HOH overall have way more land available for each player. Yes, indeed. Also, isn't that a technical for whom no, he can settle 2 cities? I believe the rule says you can't. You have a technical if you can't settle more than 2 cities other than your capital in 7 turns of movement. So he can settle 1 here. He can settle 1 here. On this side, Tenochtitlan can settle 1 here on the maize and another 1 on the uranium. It's yeah, it's 3 cities total, including the capital. Okay, so we do have a moment over here, 1 more turn until we're gonna get this going, and I do want to take a look also on Amsterdam. What is he doing? He got a builder from a hut. By the looks of it, he's starting to improve his tiles over here. We'll need to get respective bonuses, or I should say the technologies, and it looks like Atomation is gonna go sailing. He's gonna want to improve that fish tile. The reef fish gonna give him that extra food in his empire, and we do see him exploring the east side so he can see what kind of land he's gonna have available. Brazil though is by the looks of it in the best spawn that I've seen so far from team Tranquility. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to carry the team to a winning condition over here. Crispy was on the wrong end of the stick in the last game with Gorgo coming against him with so many units. It looks like they play. HOH decided they play. I believe it is 3 cities, 4 other maps like Highlands where a lot of land is the norm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, on Highlands, on 7 Seas and Pangaea, I believe it's more than 3 cities. Builder the hut. Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna get talking here soon. I do want to finish the prediction up. Let's see what you guys voted. It is gonna be 1 remap only. Somebody's gonna get a lot of points. Who did manage to get this going? Let me actually see prediction results. Who was the winner? Maniashuk Oblique and 2 others. I don't know who the 2 others is. Article it doesn't tell me. It is what it is. And let me actually also get something done over here, put up the team labels so we do know who is who. On the left side this time we're gonna have HOH with Mr. Toe Space, Dave Plays, and Carrier. I do have to align this up properly. On the right side we do have Tranquility coming around. Tranquility, there we go. And I do need to align this as well in the middle. There we go, Tranquility. So left team versus right team coming up. Okay, so we're gonna need to take a look at Adam's first settler here, going to the west side. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of good spawns, but he can go for the uranium. That's exactly where he's going for the other 2-2s around it. Looks like he's gonna get another settler in 6 and probably prioritizing going for the harbors as soon as possible. We do have let's see, Kaine, Astrology, Adam, Irrigation. Okay, I guess he wants to use these incense tiles to get some more production points and the gold from them. It is what it is, and not to mention get that extra bonus in his empire for extra strength. We do see him with a 2-2 base. He does have access to an iron tile to the east side, and the horses are also going to be thirding out just as the iron is going to be there. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like his city count is going to be that big. We do see also next up, let's actually take a look over London. Settler going to the south, he's going to get that stone tile settled. And I do see he's gonna get to benefit from the volcanic soil improved next to that exploding volcano. We do have a builder coming out from London, and I do notice Dave did pop a hut there in the north. He does have a reef fish to improve. He does have also a marble tile to improve on the east side there, already in his borders, as well as horses in the second ring that he needs to grow into, or an iron tile to the south of London. Now that's between his two settles. I find it extremely unlikely he's actually gonna go for something like bronze working here, but I guess we have been surprised before. We do see Crispy starting to breach the land between them, and they're gonna notice where Dave is. They're gonna see that he's on the same seas as Australia, and we do need to see if there's gonna be any kind of aggression coming up, or I should say scouting boats coming up from Adam. In the north we do have Byzantium coming up already with his holy sites. Constantinople did finish the first one, getting himself that extra culture point. He's fighting off Brazil's scout over here. It looks like the warrior is going to do quite a bit of damage against the Brazilian scout. That scout is trying to get fortified. Never mind, I think he realized that's too late. That's exactly what I was trying to say there. We do have an Nicomedia with some benefits from extra culture from the Amber, and it looks like 4 turns for a settler from Constantinople. He does have good tiles to work over here with a decent amount of production, getting another scout out to see how his northwest looks like. And I'm actually curious if he's gonna try to go coastal over here or not. There is a possibility for him to settle that citrus tile to the northwest and try to get coastal trade routes with Adam. It's gonna make it quite important over here for them to get the gold. And now Byzantium is not well known for actually going commercials or harbors, so I wouldn't really hold my breath for him to try to go that way. Now we do have also him with available iron tile in the second ring of Constantinople. Same can be said about the horses, but it is to the northwest over here, right underneath that scout. He just found the horses, getting those cats alongside horses to scare them. We do have also to talk about Brazil here. Immediate Temenanki coming up from Rio de Janeiro. I gotta say, this might be a problem for... wait. Oh no, that was in the previous game, right? Yeah, that was in the previous game when that massive Temenanki city was available. We do have Rio de Janeiro 9 turns away from getting that going. This is the capital city of Brazil. We do have him with an iron tile to the left side, and I do see a horse tile in the third ring. Also easy to points, man. As you go like yeah. Salty is also saying, is it healthy to settle on uranium? I hope the resources are buried deep enough for the citizens, so the citizens won't get cancer early. Yeah, I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. You gotta be careful with that uranium, man. You never know when it strikes. We got monuments coming up from Salvador de Bahia. He's getting extra points of culture over there. Looks like Crispy is on 4 and 3. The extra science is going to benefit from these Temenanki tiles is gonna be good. He does have a decent amount of march tiles that he's gonna get with the extra point of production and science. I gotta say, I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes here. He has so many of these tiles that he could get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tiles that he can get production. It does look like Lady of the Reeds will be the best choice of a Pantheon here. Moving forward, we do see Atomation did get his second and soon to be third city over here. Eindhoven did get settled to the east side thanks to the mountains. He's starting to put down his campuses, making it a +3 between the campus and the reef tile. He does have another campus here coming up from Amsterdam, another +3, and Rotterdam might actually go for that one as well. He's gonna get a lot of science from these campuses. We do need to see if he's going to follow up with the harbors. I'm pretty sure they're going to need to find admirals and take them out. It's pretty good. Something is pretty good actually here. He's not going to get to fight on the coast that much, and he can set up coastal trade routes with Pedro II if Pedro is kind enough to put a city to the east of Salvador de Bahia. Now there is a possibility also for Australia to come on the west, and that will create some warfare over here on the coast, but I think Netherlands is going to be okay-ish until then. Now we do see that he does already have iron underneath the campus settle, and I do see horses are going to be in the third ring. I gotta say, you know, usually this is my usual go around of the civilizations, and I do talk about the strategic resource availability. On this particular map, we're probably not going to see that much importance for them, so I guess we can talk about other bonuses, but I do want to get it out of the way to talk about strategic resources, so we have the visibility and just keep on talking about other stuff afterwards. Also, T-Cat, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Theodora wants it for herself, probably, or at least a Pantheon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But that, well, that's not gonna happen. Mr. Toes, since he is going for holy sites over here, he's gonna be so late when it comes to Temenangi. I don't know if Lady of the Reeds is gonna be an option here for him. I mean, is it though? I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tiles. Oh my god, in the south he's gonna have a lot of them. He didn't yet scout the south though. He doesn't know about all of that in the south. Eating 3-week CPL suspension, so playing a lot of single player. Oh, I'm sorry, what did you do, man? Oh, gonna come back at a deity level, mark my words. Woohoo! That's the spirit, man. That's the spirit. Let's go. Now we do need to take a look at Scythia's opening moves here. He already... Oh my god, the Kurgan. Oh, the Kurgans. Oh my god. Barabuliko, hello there, sir. Fun games. Yes, this is the second game of today from this series. HOH going against Tranquility. HOH got the first one in the first game, and now Tranquility needs to tie this so we can get a third game going and see who's gonna get the fourth slot from CPL going into the CWC in the next season. We only have until the 12th of June to figure out all of these answers and of course see exactly who the teams are. We do also... Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I wanna screenshot this. I really wanna screenshot this and put it in my Discord, man. This is insane. This is insane. Can I put it in my Discord? I don't know if I'm gonna reveal something in my Discord if I pull that, but I hope not. Why are they not playing, right? Anyway, rate this spawn. Pog. Kurgan power. Anyway, we do see God of Open Sky already activated here for space. He is gonna get more of these Kurgans going. He does have more patches to improve in the form of candle tiles and the horse tiles, and he already has what, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them improved. He's gonna get another 2. Has 2 builder charges available, so he's gonna need actually a bit more, but it's fine. The Kurgan is still gonna be very important here, getting him that faith and getting him that extra production with the gold. He is already with 3 cities set settling on Ikil will give him the fresh water, and of course we do see that he's going for monuments. We do have him off the coast. He's not actually gonna dirty himself with some coastal trades here. And we do have 2333 Kurgan started up, and of course that's before the 2 horse tiles will get upgraded here. Tight schedule, tight fights. Yeah, exactly. And another beautiful next Temple of Artemis in the capital. That would be awesome if he does manage to get Temple of Artemis. He can actually put it next to the deer tile to the south, and oh my god, so many amenities in 2 cities over here from the Temple of Artemis. That seems like it's a good way to go, man. And we got granaries coming up in Prokhof. And no, why granaries? Why granaries and not another? I mean, you have so much housing right now. Why would you build a grain? I don't know, man. Like this is beyond me. Now we do have to take a look also at his strategics. He has horses already improved, an iron tile somewhere in the 3rd ring in the north over here. He's gonna have an iron tile, and he's gonna have some geothermals with the continent split to the north, where he can settle another city for extra amenities there. I see he has access to silver silk tiles, and I do see some ivory tiles to the northwest. Now, AdamTheEnginerd build the first galley. We're coming up, choo-choo, coming up from Azcapotzalco and Tenochtitlan. Galleys are on the way. They want to figure out exactly where England lives and how the land looks like, how the shallow water, how the seas are gonna be developed there. Yeah, he's also starting to get some granaries up. Looks like Enoch did get settled, so that blocked the city here from Aztec to put on the west side. We do have to come back right after we see Australia spawn. Australia did improve his tiles over here. Canberra did get campus to the north. That's a +3. He's gonna get another one from Melbourne. That's gonna be another +3. And I do see he needed to spend a lot of gold for those. Well, actually, did he? I don't think so. He actually improved these pastures, right? So he culture bound most of those tiles. From Brisbane, he did finish this +6 campus. Pretty good, I gotta say. 14 science, 5 culture already from the biggest godless gamer. We do have a Temenaki finishing up right now in the city of Rio de Janeiro. Houseman, hello there, sir. What expansion is this with? We're playing with all of the content available from Fire Access, like all of the DLCs and both expansions, Gathering Storm and Rise and Fall. We do also have a few mods that are creating quite a bit of balance for the game. Better balance starts, the spectator mode, which allows us to actually view the game like this, and at the same time we're using multiplayer helper, MPH for short, which does give us quite a few bonuses, quite a few extra things. For example, the user interface, the remap option. Whenever a player drops, we do have a pause going on automatically by the MPH. It doesn't let the AI take over control of cities. Canberra is starting to get a few galleys out as well. Brisbane's volcano did come up over here, and it looks like we got some monuments out for good measure. Magnus Internals is going to be the choice for carrier here, and he does have access to an iron tile to the south as well. Also, Circa Session, good day, sir. Medicine 017, hello, sir. Also, he the houseman. This is the so we're most of the time on this stream you're gonna see games from the multiplayer community. Most of the time I do try to get as many competitive games as I can, high competition games, also medium level, and sometimes even from the lower divisions. I do like the content over there. It does give me a decent amount of chances to talk about what can be done better, what is my opinion about stuff, and so on. Also, we're gonna soon start up the Civilization World Cup on the 12th of June. We're starting up with that big competition, gathering the best teams of the world into one big tournament. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, so it looks like we're turning 23 right now. We got 8 more turns until the next era. We do need to take a look at Dido as well. Looks like Dido's getting some biomes out, and we do have him improving his horses, sheep tiles. He's gonna need to improve some mercury tiles also for the extra amenities. I do see 3 of them here. He can give them to his allies. He does have an iron tile also next to the city of Tyre, and got the reef fish improved. He has another one here in the north that he could get, but that is quite expensive. The second city, KTY, at the moment did not put his harbors down. I believe it's just a few turns until he's gonna get He's he's going mining. Oh, I see. He's going mining. Why is he not putting down Cothons? Come on, man. You gotta get those Cothons, bro. You gotta get that admiral point going, because you never know what's going on. Do we have a religion? No. Do we have a... Oh, yeah, we do have Mr. Toast here. That doesn't have a pantheon, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes coming up for Brazil. You are correct. He did get it. Plus 1 production coming up from Etemenanki. Plus 1 production coming up from Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. You do have the 3-2-1 tiles coming up here on the floodable terrain. And at the same time in the marsh tiles. So that's going to be a lot of extra production coming up for the cities of Brazil. He did stay on 2 cities so he could finish that at Etemenanki. He made quite a bit of a sacrifice here. And we do see Byzantium is starting to sniff around his cities here. We do need to see Moksha establishing in Rio de Janeiro in 2 turns, and if the Slinger is going to manage to push off that scout from his territory. Gold is valuable. Yeah, why is he not buying the floodable terrain tile? Well, at the moment they're not making that much gold. They're only on 5, 6, 13 and 3, and that's why I was thinking over here, Kaine should really get the Cothons. There we go, there we go. You know what might have happened here? He was probably waiting for an ally to get Celestial Navigation, so he gets the boost, because otherwise, well, that would have been a sad story, not getting the boost and having to hard tech Celestial Navigation. That's a lot of science, man. Anyway, he's getting more builders out. We do see the Cothons put down. They're half cost anyway. 1, 2 turns to finish, maybe 3 turns to finish, and he's gonna get this animal points going. These animal points going. Not to mention the gold. He only has a 0 actually here, a plus 2 here, and another plus 2 over here in tire. So only 4 gold extra, but still it's extra, not taken away from you. On English cities, we do have Roland Vidokers coming up. It looks like he did go for God of the Sea, so he's gonna get an extra production point on each of these improved tiles on the coast. And it looks like we do have Aztec already getting the galleys coming up next to the cities of London. We got a lot of galleys coming up from his cities. This is what we wanna see. Early aggression over here. Bouncing. If he actually manages to keep London busy with multiple boats, he might actually get to allow Phoenicia over here to go for a later on timing with those caravels, so he can finish the job against England. Now there is also Australia on this coast, and this is gonna be a bit harder. Godless Gamer will have a lot of science to work with, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get the culture as well. He did choose to go for the plantation pantheon, goddess of festivals over here, so he can get these citrus tiles with an extra culture point and allowing him to get faster to mercenaries. Now we do see he's starting to improve his amenities. He does have a cotton tile alongside those citrus tiles also, and I do see his 4th amenity is a marble. No, that's his 3rd amenity. There should be another amenity somewhere on this continent. Oh, amber. Okay, amber and marble. Okay, so he has 5 amenities in total with the whale tiles. Galleys plus 2 or plus 3. Oh, you're talking about the Aztec bonus. He has incense tile improved, pearl tile improved plus 2. That's it. Incense and pearl tile only plus 2. There's another continent here, but I don't see more bonuses. Tea tiles can be settled for an extra plus 3. That's expensive. Cotton tile to the east, marble to the north, citrus, that's another continent as well. I mean, he can get a city somewhere around here on the stone tile and put 2 upgrades. Oh my god, that's gonna take away from so much. No, that's not good, man. That's not good. Just settle the citrus directly, get a plus 1, and settle another city here in the south. I feel like that's a much better option. Get more cities rather than less cities. Well, we do have multiple galleys coming around here, plus 2 luxury bonus on them, and yes, he does need to go to oligarchy as soon as possible for the first government options. We do see the moment, well, he is on stake work for 6 turns out. He didn't actually quite finish all of his culture from his monuments. Unfortunately, I don't think he got a single monument. I don't see a monument there. I don't see a monument here. I don't see a monument here. Oh no, there is a monument here. You can see that being built built here. This is very, very bad, by the way, very bad. Not getting to the timing for the oligarchy is just gonna give advantage here to England. I know what he's doing, and he's gonna put a lot of pressure on England. Yes, I totally get that, and he's also gonna get to pillage some tiles here, but it's gonna be bad for him in the like next 5 to 10 turns. Build you want, and thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. We do have 5 more turns until the next era, and I do believe everybody did manage to get over the threshold for the golden age. We do have Moksha establishing in London, looks like Pingala in the second city of Sheffield. I do want to bounce around the map to see the pantheons here. We got a religion also, Hinduism, choral music with pilgrimage, and he did get the river goddess as a pantheon, getting himself an extra amenity point, some housing, and some adjacency for these holy sites. I guess it makes them a little bit better, not very good, but a little bit better. We do see him also placing his Gavroplaza and managing to get the half cost on it, district discount, so he can get more bonuses towards holy sites. I wouldn't be surprised if from Mycia he's gonna put another holy site here to the west, try to get as much faith generation as possible there, and adjacency towards those holy sites. Now we do have Crispy moving the settler to the east. He didn't actually want to push out the Byzantium scout, and it looks like he did protect his tiles to the south here for a little while, getting some traders and building a 4th settler from Salvador de Bahia. Lady of the Reeds coming up for him. Goddess of Festivals here. Crispy did go for God of Open Sky and Temple of Artemis with Liang. Oh my god, man, he's gonna have such a big capital. Oh my god. Right now, I can even see all of the people over there of Pokrovka. Very big, very big. We do have a Temple of Artemis in 6 turns to finish, and it does look like Isik is going to get some more builders. He did put down a few of these campuses over here, the +4 Skuloba, another +4 next to the coast between those two reef tiles, and oh my god, more housing and more of that food coming up from Liang. Liang, if you don't know, on the right tree, he does have an extra food from agriculture for each of the revealed resources. That is actually his way of getting big over here. Yo, hello there, sir. Great stuff. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Glad you like it. Glad you like it, and welcome. Feel free to ask any kind of questions. I do try to answer as much as possible. So Liang did get quite a bit changed in BBG. It does have this agriculture on the right side with a housing boom if you want to get bigger, and of course zoning commissioner. Some players sometimes want to use it on the left tree with the reinforced materials and discovering the pies, which does give you more amenities, some science, some culture, and appeal to adjacent tiles, but you can only put 1 per city, and you kind of need to move Liang around, so it does actually take away quite a bit of your time to think and time to click. Now we do need to see also the boats arriving over here. AdamTheEnginerd getting his galleys next to the English galleys. We do see he might actually get the drop on the second one. Looks like there is another guy coming from London and Sheffield, while Dave Plays is being attacked over here by his opponent. Adam just has a big line of galleys going towards the Londonese cities. We don't actually have new settlers coming around from London, and this will keep in check Dave Plays. This is gonna be a problem for Dave, I gotta say, big problem for Dave. Okay, Adam, you gotta get those boats going, man. That's a lot of galleys. Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's a lot of galleys. We do need to take a look also on I will say over here, City of Tyre did go for God of War and Plunder. He's gonna want more of these great terminal points coming up from his Cothons, and you can see he's already on 6. He's finished his 3 Cothons. He's starting to improve some other tiles, and I would man, what is this obsession with granaries, man? Just go lighthouses. Like, oh my god, man, you get the lighthouse and you get an extra trade route. Why would you build a granary in a city that can build a lighthouse? I don't know. It's still the same housing, and it gives you more bonuses because trader, hello, and more food coming up from the crabs. Like, it's anyway, let me see how much is the production on a lighthouse. Lighthouse, 120 production. It's definitely more expensive than the granary. The granary should be like, what, 65, I believe is the last time. Yeah, 65. So come on, you spend so much time on this. Oh my god. Anyway, I guess he's gonna figure it out at some point. I hope so. We do see also Pingala being established in KTY. Looking at the yields tab over here, we do have John Cartin already with 23 science and 14 culture, Atomation 16 and 14, while he's gonna be the biggest one there. I want to take a look at his pantheon. Goddess of Tides got picked up. He's gonna get that extra culture coming up from these tiles. Improved on the coast resources. We do have harbors finishing up soon, and of course he does have a decent amount of population. Now that he finishes campuses, he's starting to gather some scientist points, and it looks like there's gonna be a race for Hypatia. We do have Australia with 3, Netherlands with 3, Scythia with 1 point of scientists, while in the merchants, nobody's getting merchant points. I mean, is it gonna be Byzantium trying to get some merchant points? What's gonna happen here? Anyway, we do see more boats coming out from Aztec, getting next to the units of England, and this is what the moment I was talking about. England just got oligarchy. He got a +4 on his boats. Now these guys of Aztec cannot push anymore. They're gonna need to triple slam, quadruple slam a galley to actually take it out, and unless they actually get how to say in the cities, that's not gonna help at all. There are so many boats coming around here, so many boats. And did he get the monuments finished? Oh, still no monuments. Still no monuments, man. Still no monuments. That's a problem. Big problem. Big problemos maximus. Anyway, on Australia, we do have more settlers coming around here, 4th and 5th from Canberra and Melbourne. I do see he got his government plaza next to one of his campuses to give him extra adjacency there. He didn't quite decide what kind of building he's gonna go yet, and I do see Atomation is starting to see what's going on the coast. He knows that Canberra is gonna be on the eastern side and not on his side. He's gonna be safe for a little while longer. He also will need to wait until he's gonna discover something like battleships, so he can actually hit Canberra from afar. Unfortunately, the tiles are the seas are 3 tiles out from his capital city. Temple of Artemis just finished here in the city of Pokrovka. We do have the government plaza being settled on the west side, and it looks like Hanging Gardens is gonna finish here in Issyk in 7 turns. I think Space has a very good time. Honestly, I think Space has a very good time. I'm not gonna lie, boys. Manage prediction. Let's start up the prediction for who will win. On one side, we do have HOH. On the other side, we do have Tranquility. Now a 30-minute submission period. Let's go, boys. Let's get this going. You get the chance to win more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this game. On the left side of the screen, we do have Mr. Toast with Space, Dave Plays, and the biggest, godliest gamer. On the that's HOH. On the right side, we do have Adam, the Enginerd, with a crispy Atomation, and Kaine coming up for Tranquility. Man, these Kurgans are taking my eyes and attention. I'm watching this and I'm like, boom, boom, boom. Let me see what's going on. Oh my god, State Company is still fighting Civ Australia. Man, they're not giving up anything. We do have initiation rights coming up from Aztec. He is gonna need to pick up his ability in the Golden Age bonuses. Let's actually go through each of the civilizations to see what they have. 37 Fatal Turn coming up for Theodora. For Mr. Toast, he is benefiting from quite a few of these holy sites here, and I do see him finishing up his shrines. He does need to get those for the extra culture points from choral music. Also, we do see Mr. Toast did choose to go for Momentality Golden Age. He has the ability now to buy builders and settlers with faith, and has extra movement on these builders to get around. We do have more of these tiles improved next to him. He did improve his amber tile. He did improve his marble. And I do see the cotton, so 3 amenities quite easily. Well, I guess that he had a cotton underneath his capital anyway. He can give that away to one of his allies. Tomeris with 22 science and 27 culture. We do have Penrush and Voice coming up for spaces. He did make quite a few sacrifices over here, so he can get his sim going. But oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. We do have him putting down a harbor to the northeast. That's gonna be a +2, and he can use his capital city to pump out both boats, which is going to be so big. Already 30 production city coming up for Pokrovka, while Kuloba is also going to have the ability to get one of those over here, one of those harbors to the northeast. He still needs to buy out and improve one of these hostiles to the north of that, the Kurgan, so he gets the culture and the extra bonuses on the Kurgan. I'd also notice he has multiple cities to settle to the southwest. Not only that, but also to the coast in the south and on the coast on the north. He will probably want to engage against his opponents over here, and of course he has Kaine in his targets. Man, the submarine beeping over there. We're going to need to see if Kaine is going to be able to do the attack against England and withstand the power of the mighty Scythian Empire. Dave plays with a 9 science and 19 culture. It looks like he's suffering quite a bit by this attack from Aztec. He does have 200 military strength, and he did put these boats of Aztec in their place. Both of them do benefit from oligarchy now, and it does look like Aztec doesn't have the advantage anymore in damage. We do need to see if Adam is gonna manage to get another wave of boats. Where did these boats disappear, bro? Oh my god. Okay, they just poofed out of existence here. Anyway, we do have Dave going for currency in 3. He does have more boats coming out from his 3 settles, and I do see a 4th settler is also going to the north there, giving him another option to get a production on this western coast. He can get one to the south. He could take out Nalanda, especially after he pushes out Aztec from his territory there, so he can have his boats available to do something else. We do have him with oligarchy. Of course, the +4 as a government helps him against Aztec. John Curtin, he did choose to go for a Pembrasian voice golden age, already with 25 science and 27 culture. We do see him going for ancestral hall from Canberra. He does want to get Pio Tahi. We do have him going for that culture there, and we, of course, we do see that he's gonna pop a hut as well. There is a possibility for him to get so big here. Well, it is what it is. We do have a 7 pop city in Canberra. It's he's also getting from the Australian bonuses extra housing whenever he settles on coastal cities, so pretty good in that sense. We do need to see if he's gonna get to follow this up with a big navy, because he does have the numbers for it. AdamTheEnginerd on 10 science and 12 culture. Monumentality golden age coming up for him. He does have harbors finishing up soon. He has the ability to buy out builders now with his faith. He did build quite a few of those galleys, and with initiation I see acquired a decent amount of faith. Unfortunately, not that much. He's right now on 51 faith in the bank, while he's definitely going to need to build more units if he actually wants to make use of that. I'm really curious why he didn't go for something like God of the Forge instead of Initiation Knights in this scenario. Maybe that's just me. We do have also Crispy coming up with 15 science and 9 culture. He did manage to finish at Temenaki quite early on. Did manage to get very good tiles to use here with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and started putting more cities to the west, north, and east. He's actually gonna get quite close to Netherlands here to the east side, which he might actually get to trade with. We do need to see how they're gonna try to set this up, and of course there are multiple possibilities for that to happen. And we do have him starting up on his commercials, and yes, he is probably gonna have first tips on most of these merchants. Pretty good to actually get these merchants, especially for the extra trade routes. There are 3 merchants that give you extra trade route capacity slots, which all of them are gonna need to be picked up by somebody. Atomation with 31 science and 35 culture. Looks like he's bigger than John Curtin here, already with 4 cities, getting the 5th one up, 6th one up, and he did start to get with shipbuilding the ability to settle the southern coast. Pretty good, I would say. He does have Scythia on the east side, which he's probably going to try to avoid, and I mean, honestly, I do see a settler going to the north here. Oh, never mind, it's coming to the south. Never mind, it's coming to the south. That makes sense. We do have some heavy chariots coming up from Rotterdam and Amsterdam. Interesting choice over here for units. I'm pretty curious what he's gonna try to do with them. He can actually move them through the water and try to hit space from the west if space is not gonna be careful, and of course not gonna see what's going on. We do have Kaine also with 22 science and 32 culture on Phoenicia. Pembrasian voice golden age on 3 cities. Phoenicia is also gonna need shipbuilding, so he can get on the western side. He does have quite a few more cities to settle in the south, and as well on these islands. You can see the big islands, also Cahokia can be taken down. That's not a city you want to forgive for being on the coast, especially when you're Phoenicia and you get the higher strength bindings to go against your opponent here. He's going for Ancestral Hall. He's going to want to get as big as possible in the next wave of units, in the next wave of settlers, and of course we're going to need to see how much that's going to matter. With 28 science and 32 culture, he's definitely keeping up ahead of Victoria, and it is so important that Montezuma keeps up the pressure against Victoria so he stops him from simming. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening here. That's exactly what's happening. Aztec is just waving at these English boats, and I'm pretty sure Dave is in trouble. Now that's an insane amount of volcanoes. Yes, we're actually playing on a primordial map, so well, they're playing on the primordial map, so yeah, that's quite a bit of an issue over here for them. So many volcanoes everywhere. In Theodora, this Himalaya chain of volcanoes near Netherlands is hilarious. I know, right? I know. This is so good. This is so good. In the CPL squadrons, initially primordial was introduced as this type of map with the standard ridges. Well, it did get changed up later on with classic ridges, which does take out all of the volcanoes from the map. So it's like you basically delete the volcanoes and you remain with flat tiles, which well, of course does give you a lot more space to develop your cities on, and have more tiles to actually get something up. But usually the volcanoes don't actually allow any other resources to spawn there. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. Audience chamber coming out from Amsterdam. Pingala establishing in Amsterdam. I do have to say this is a science without Pingala. He's gonna get quite big, but we're gonna need to see if he's gonna have the ability to overwhelm his opponent, since Australia is staying off of his coast. It doesn't look like he's gonna get somebody to fight coastally. He's trying to figure out what he can do to actually get on the eastern borders, and it doesn't look like he has an easy way out. There is a possibility that he could get two cities over here to create a canal to the south of Australia. Of course, that's going to be so close to the Australian borders, but he will get the opportunity to attack Australia. I think it's just much better to use battleships and the horses, honestly. It's much easier than logistically. Now let's take a look also on Australia. We do have Perth settled on that dice tile. He's gonna get the extra faith and the amenity. I do see he's putting down a harbor there next to Piotahi, and he's starting to improve his crab tiles and the other resources. I do see he's also working a decent amount of production here with extra culture and gold coming up from Piotahi. Unfortunately, the city placement here does not allow him to get something like Petra, but it does allow him to benefit from more well tiles and from pearl tiles to be improved for extra amenities. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see a city somewhere in the south over here being settled, where he did have an extra horse to improve and get some citrus improved there for the amenities. We do have harbors coming up from Melbourne. He's going to need to figure out how he's going to get these animals. We do see already a lot of players are passing this out. Phoenicia wants to get one of those Renaissance one, giving bonuses once, so he gets the advantage against his opponent with the caravels. He wants the +5 on the caravels. He has another settler, might be settling the south. Yeah, this settler is going here on the cotton tile. He did settle Tilburg on an amber tile, so he's getting as many of these amenities as possible. Like, looking at his happiness, he's already at a happy level, +3, and we do need to see if he's gonna get to +5 for the extra ones, for the extra level of ecstatic in his empire. Now we do also need to see how Crispy is gonna get back up in the science screen. Looks like he's going for some commercial hub investments for the extra merchants, and in the scientist screen they also started to pass these scientists. I'm pretty sure they want to get Hypatia as soon as possible, and they are fighting for it. Netherlands with Australia are making 3 points. We do have Scythia on 3 points, as well as Phoenicia on 2. What is Phoenicia doing? Wait a second. Phoenicia still finishing up Ancestral Hall. He did start up with campuses here, +5 in the capital. Ainuk is well, wait, that's from the capital? That is from the capital, Tyre. Okay, getting a few bindings out. Come on, man. Man, you gotta get Cahokia, bro. It's a good city. It's a good city. He built you a harbor as well. Come on, man. Well, I guess he would need a coastal, but anyway. We do need to see also space, getting some boats out. We do have harbor shipping projects coming out from him. He did get his Saka Horsach to see if he has any opportunity to go against his opponent. He's discovering these are one-tile chokes towards Rotterdam, so that's not going to be an easy way in. Getting more settlers from the west side and build a harbor from Kuloba. Very nice. Okay, he picked up this, and I think Hypatia is gonna be soon revealed over here. The players do have the choice to pick or pass. Netherlands is gonna be the first one. Australia coming up on the next one. Neither of them, they're playing a game of chicken over here. Neither of them wants to pass this. And looking at the options, so let's see, player choices. What do we have? It's Australia coming up with the top slot, while Automation is gonna have the fourth slot? Yeah, fourth slot. So Australia second slot and the Netherlands fourth slot. I'm pretty sure Netherlands doesn't want to pass this. I mean, to be honest, he kind of needs to pass this. Oh no, wait, if he doesn't pass it, it's gonna be automatically given to Australia to pick or pass. So yeah, no, Netherlands needs to pass this now. Netherlands really needs to pass this now. They're both gonna need to pass this next turn anyway. I guess it's fine. Let me see what's going on. Okay, Pingala settling in E6. I do have to point out the space is 47 science with 40 culture. We do have him with 87 production, the most production in the game here, while John Curtin is also going to have 75 to benefit from. That's one of the problems with Atomation's cities. He does have a lot of science, he does have a lot of culture, but he doesn't have that much production. Oh, Nalanda got taken over. Engineered is going to give an option for England to actually get to the south over here and liberate that city. It does look like also Adam is not only going to benefit from an extra city, but he might actually get to benefit from a way to upgrade his boats right next to the capital city of England. Well, I guess, you know, that actually requires him to get to that technology level. Dave is 16 science, 31 culture. Adam is 10 and 13. It's a problem. Wallstrong coming out from Tenochtitlan. We do have his government plots are finished there. And I do see he's pumping out galleys like there's no tomorrow. Pingala establishing in Azcapotzalco, and of course, well, he doesn't have that much housing in that city center. Multiple settlers are getting trained over here in the city of KTY and Tyre, and I do see one still moving to the south. Now we do need to see how big Phoenicia's empire will get, and of course, if Scythia is going to want to get this going, I gotta say something. Scythia does get that extra +5 against damage units on his boats as well, and not only that, but whenever he's gonna take out a unit, he can heal back the damage just like the normal Scythian units do. It is incredibly powerful to have that ability on the seas. We do have harbor shipping projects coming up from him as well. Looks like they're gonna need to start passing these up, and the scientist Australia did manage to get both Arabiata and Hypatia. It looks like he outmaneuvered over here Atomation. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. John Curtin is still trying to expand already on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, while of course we do see the same kind of effort coming up from Netherlands over here. We'll get another 2 cities to the south. He already has 4 established, and I do see at the moment he's getting some builders out to improve. I wouldn't be surprised if these are feudalism builders, honestly. Canberra did go earlier for Ancestral Hall. Oh, he put a city on the coast. He's not afraid. The biggest, godliest gamer, not afraid of his opponent over here in Netherlands. He's gonna want to go toe-to-toe with his opponent. He even built a harbor from Canberra on the other side of the coast. That's actually gonna be a +3 harbor with a +4 available for Hobart to build there. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't start it up already. Unfortunately, the city of Melbourne is not going to get the opportunity to pump some boats through the north, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Harbor shipping projects coming up from them, and they are starting to get some more admirals here. It looks like they're passing, picking, passing. Zenki is the next one up. Phoenicia might get this, and it looks like Gaius Julius did get picked up by Scythia. We do have to see how many projects are going to come up next, and of course Australia would need 2 more projects to get to one of these animals of 75 points. We do need to see now actually Atomation getting up for war. He's trying to build encampment in the north so he can get a general later on so he can defend about Scythia. Now Scythia, it looks like he's getting up for war against Phoenicia, and you can see these galleys at the moment with the +5 bonus against wounded units, and not in oligarchy. They are not as strong as the binames, but they're still strong enough to withstand and deal the damage. We do have harbor shipping projects coming up from him, and we do see that he's finishing up quite a few of these projects to get this going. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get. I'm actually quite surprised. Oh, there we go. A settler coming up from Makeup. He's gonna put it. He can't put it. He got blocked by Australia. He can't put it in the... Oh no, Australia, what did you do, man? Oh my god, this is disaster. Disaster strikes. He could have had a city on the big tobacco tile. He could have made more boats, but no, Australia said nope, this is mine. What a Balara? Wait, what is that? Furialis and one more luxury. Wait, whoa. Oh, Nalanda. Yeah, he did get marble. Yes, he did get marble. That's an extra point of luxury attack bonus. Yes, you're correct there. Van, it's wild to see Scythia actually be useful. I know, really. I know. Well, we do have AdamTheEnginerd needing to defend against some of these English galleys. We do have some more of them coming out from Tenochtitlan and Texcoco, and it looks like, yes, we do have monuments coming out from Atsacapotzalco. Reina getting established in Ainuk. We do have settlers in Tyre, and we shouldn't be that far away from the medieval era. We're already turned 41. We're going to start to see the time ticking down. We do have Byzantium also getting encampments. Okay, I mean, he can actually try to go against Crispy here, and this is gonna be a bit dangerous for Crispy to defend himself. We do have some theater scores also coming up from Constantine. Oh, wait, this is the Theodora without... Wait a second. Whoa. Theodora... It shouldn't have Dromos, right? If I remember correctly. This is the one without Dromos. Tagmas, sorry, not Dromos. Tagmas. It's only Basil the second that has Tagmas. I don't see it over here on the Theodoras. No, it doesn't. Okay, well, it still has the taxes trade. That's from the Byzantium mobility. It still can spread that religion, but it didn't get crusade. He did get pilgrimage. Well, it is what it is. Well, we do need to see how Mr. Toast is going to want to do this war. At the beginning of the game here, we do have Mr. Toast on 30 science with 62 culture. Definitely keeping up ahead of Crispy is 25 and 24. While you do see in the total tab, that's a significant culture advantage that he has over him. Multiple districts are also coming up from Constantinople. I do see campuses being settled over here. It's only a +2, but still that's extra, not less. We do have 2 more settlers going to the south. He did settle Antioch to the northwest and did manage to get Stonehenge. Wait, is this gonna be Crusade? Combat units get +5. Oh, finally we see somebody going Crusade, man. We see somebody going Crusade, and yes, he's gonna get a few units over here to the east side to defend himself. Hippodromes, hippodromes to give you free units also. You should, right? You get free units. When the hippodrome and buildings in this district are constructed, receive a heavy cav unit. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice. 13 turns, man. He has 13 turns to get units there, and the project for those generals. It looks like Netherlands is moving away from the card here. We do have the great admirals. What did happen over here? Argent Dracula picked up by England, Zenhi by Scythia, and Dido did manage to get the extra site one. Leif Erikson. Now the next one, there's still one more, Himerios, and it looks like Australia is gonna get it with 76 points out of 75 to recruited. He is aware that Netherlands is coming up on his coast. We do have more boats coming up from Australia, and of course he now has a target in his mind. Now I was initially expecting for Australia to try to help out, do the damage against Phoenicia. It looks like he's gonna leave that to space, and we're going to need to see if Scythia is gonna be as powerful as advertised to go against a big coastal nation like Dido. That's not gonna be an easy way. Byzantium, well known for its devotion to Hinduism. Kick W. Vanny Van, hello there, sir. Also, Trojan Man, Australia should have moved down one tile. Yeah, no Tagma, but has Dromos indeed. The canal city of Byzantium breaking oceans. Canal city of Byzantium breaking oceans. You mean this one, Ansira? He needs to get 2 more. If you're talking about that one. Yeah, but the drone attack on Natal is gonna be a problem. If he does that, it's gonna be so funny. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely laugh at that. Kick W. Okay, looks like Newcastle upon Tyne got hit by a volcanic explosion. We do have Sea Dogs coming around here from England, and they're gonna slowly tear apart the Aztec galleys one by one. These guys are 60 strength, and they can actually capture opponents' boats. You can see that that probability coming up in the expansion of the damage here. Sea Dogs 100% chance of capturing enemy galley. Hello. Okay, ticking down. We got 10 more turns until the next era. We do see that the moment Australia still needs to get his science up. Atomation is probably going to be first on. Cartography in 3 turns he's going to get it. While yes, there are Australian cities that are still working on their campuses. He's going to get quite big there. Also, Pingala establishing in the city of Perth. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the extra housing from that. And we do need to see if Atomation is going to get enough of a big navy over here. Now, we also need to see if the players will manage to get to the next era squad level so they can have a golden age in the next one. We do have Scythia building a massive navy here, defending against these Phoenician biremes. Phoenicia is still busy getting his settlers out. He did manage to get Biruta put down, with Phoenicia getting another one on these islands in the south, and another one from the city of Tyre to the west side somewhere. He needs to put it probably on this marsh tile to get a plus for Cawthon, easy peasy. I do see in the north he also has whale tiles to improve there if he wants some extra amenities. I don't see any whales next to his other districts anyway. Now we do have AdamTheEnginerd getting a few more settlers of his own, building up as many galleys as possible. He probably clicked on cartography. Now we're gonna see when he's gonna get there, because he's barely getting mathematics in 2 turns with recorded history in 1. Those polders are gonna be quite nice. Ziltek makes a good point over here. Yeah, he's gonna try to get as many of these as possible, and look at that. There was a difference in the polders. If I remember correctly, in the initial polder you could only get them between 3 tiles. Now you can put them next to 2 tiles. Next to the land and so on. It's a bit better. For example, this one, right? It gets a bit better. Oh man, these polders, bro. Very nice tiles. Not a lot of production, but you get something out of it, you know, extra food, extra production, you know, it's like an extra fish tile. I assume that teams have shared the vision with their teammates. Yes, sir, they do have shared vision with their teammates, and they can share resources between them and so on. Gold, which is usually a big part of the multiplayer game. You don't need to coordinate your efforts to get exactly the resources that your allies will need at the correct moment in time, so you can actually help your team get a win. Maybe I should take a look. Oh, Space already built a caravel? What? He got the first Oh my god, wait a second. Kaine is 4 turns away from getting cartography, and he's probably gonna get caravels also. Looking at the gold generation over here, it does look like there is more gold being generated by Tranquility rather than HOH. We do have Mr. Toes with only 18 gold. Space is on 10. Looks like Dave Place is on 39, with Biggest Gladiators Gamer on 57. On the other side, we do have Dido 91 gold, Atomation 42, Crispy 43, and Adam is on 35. Yes, they will probably be later on the actual how to say, technologies, but they will get there. And we do see there's a massive difference when it comes to the production between HOH and Tranquility. We do have 100 production points on Mr. Toes, 99 on Space, Dave is on 52, and then Australia is on 123 on Carrier. Now we do need to see how fast Carrier is going to get to his cartography, because I'm pretty sure we're going to see soon some Netherlandian boats coming around, and of course we do see him pre-building them now. Now we do have Atomation going for stirrups and mercenaries also. Okay, interesting choice of units there. Since we do have 8 more turns after the next era, I'm pretty sure they are aware they're going to need to get this era score points going. And initially, I think Atomation wanted to hit Scythia from the west side. Unfortunately, these are going to be quite strong, especially since Scythia does benefit. Oh my god, careful fleet, bro. Oh my god, careful fleet. 75 bonus damage. Uh-oh. Zane here as an animal. That's 80 bonus damage, by the way, against his opponent. Just upgrading, getting more galleys here. They did manage to keep as much gold as possible on their side. Dave actually made 293 gold, and looking at his territory here, he is starting to push out. Gonna have the ability to liberate Nalanda, and I'm pretty sure it will be before the next Congress. That city is not that strong, and it does look like he pushed out the majority of the Aztecian units. He's getting new galleys coming out from his cities, and of course Royal Navy Dockyard from the northern one. I'm quite surprised he didn't get a city to the south, but I guess there were so many Aztec boats that he was afraid to do so. Oh my, look at the hills on that island. Yeah, Linda, hello there, man. How are you doing today? I would say good morning. Shared vision is automatic in teamworks with teammates. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is. Okay, we do have Kaine starting up on the new cities over here. We do need to see him if he is gonna get that cartography in time, and I think it is. He's on 37 science with 38 culture. He's probably gonna switch towards free inquiry in Golden Age next era, but that's still gonna be a ways away. We do already have these caravels moving, and I'm actually quite surprised Space is choosing to go with one to the north, wrapping around all of this island, putting another 2 turns to his path towards Phoenicia. Still morning. Yeah, very nice, very nice. We do need to see also on AdamTheEnginerd, where is he on the technology 3? It looks like he is getting archery in 1 and civil service in 5. Oh, he didn't need civil service, by the way. And yes, he's creating a pathway for these Phoenician traders to generate the gold towards his capital, which is still good for his team. But unfortunately, if he doesn't actually manage to get to his own cartography, it is gonna be a problem. I'm pretty sure Dave is gonna get to cartography, and he's gonna have a massive fleet over here, and that will put the pressure on Dido. Dido is going to be between 2 opponents, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to handle that pressure. Grandmaster Chapel coming out from Constantinople in 2. We do have knights coming around from the cities of Byzantium. They are going to try to go against Crispy Spearmen, and oh my god, they do so much damage. We do have the Spearmen with only 37, the knights with 62, and I gotta say the military alliance extra bonuses, that the taxi straight, and at the same time the general bonus, that just puts so many advantages on these knights over here. Now we do need to see if Crispy is going to be able to get encampments down to have some more defenses, and at the same time if he's going to manage to get stronger units to defend himself with. At the moment he's going for military tactics, so he's going to get these spearmen with advantage to go towards pikemen, and of course I'm pretty sure Byzantium is going to want to take them out as soon as possible. We do need to see if Mr. Toes is going to get the ranged units over here. Mr. Toes does have... Oh, that's okay. That's 1 unit down. More knights coming around. That archer is also gonna go down. Fortaleza looks like might be taken down immediately. Actually, wait, where is? He killed a unit, right? He can kill an archer, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna convert the city of Fortaleza. Not Salvatore de Bahia. I think that's he's gonna need to take out another unit if he wants to kill that city. And then he's gonna get an extra +5 in these borders, because he's gonna be able to get the crusade ability on all of these forward cities on the path that he has over there. Whoa, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, hey, we got new people going on. Sloaner, hey. Spaghetti Bolo, Yvonne 2100 with 2 left hands. Kolga Ananas, hello there, sirs. And there we go, anonymous gifter is showing big today. Thank you so much, sir. Now we do need to take a look on the eastern side if Carrier is going to manage to keep on pounding Australia over here and manage to do the job against the Netherlands. Atomation does have the extra size and he does have the extra culture. He has had an advantage for some time, and it looks like there's a 200-point size difference between them, while in the technology screen Atomation is starting to upgrade his caravels. We do have also caravels ability to upgrade on Australia. It's a matter of how much gold they benefit from, and it looks like AdamTheEnginerd does have 300 on his side. With that, we got Kaine on 400. They do need to give that gold to his to their teammates, and by the looks of it, John Curtin does benefit from 527 of his own. Does he have mercenaries though? Does he have mercenaries? Let's actually take a quick peek over here. Does he have mercenaries? I don't see it. Oh yeah, he does. He does. Professional army, that's the card. He has mercenaries, and poof, he's gonna start getting these caravels on, and we do need to see if he's gonna get to defend against Netherlands and push him back. Netherlands, I gotta say, usually the big advantage on Netherlands is that ability to get the Dezeven Provincian. That's probably the unit that Automation wants to follow up with, but unfortunately to get to that unit you actually need to get Niter, and it doesn't look like anybody's gonna get Niter. On the contrary, Fortaleza is gonna be taken down. Crispy is going to start losing cities over here, more units. There are multiple knights on the way towards his opponent's cities, and of course we do see that Mr. Toe's advantages are going to get bigger, especially with Crusade started up on these cities of Brazil. Brazil only has 2, 4, 5 cities that he can benefit from, with Spearmen coming up from a lot of them to go and put the pressure or to try to get the defense in the north. I would love to see Byzantium get some crossbows over here so he can keep on pounding these units with the ranged promotions. Let's see on Clascalera, 5 turns to go. We do have Scythia also managing to get it's the Hound in the cities of Phoenicia. Phoenicia is wait, does he have? No, he doesn't have the button. A pressure ship coming up in 2 turns. Kaine mercenaries next turn, cartography next turn. He is already getting quite a bit of pressure against him from Scythia, and I gotta say Scythia did manage to upgrade the 2, 4, 6 boats, 7 boats. He did take over a city center here, Cahokia, and will start moving towards the front line. Now Phoenicia does also have a great admiral of his own. I'm not so convinced it's gonna be he's gonna have stronger boats than the caravels of Scythia. They're very strong. Fortaleza wasn't fortified enough. Yeah, exactly, and it's down. The first city is down. Now we do see Pikeman is coming up in the borders of Fortaleza. That Pikeman is strong enough to withstand the damage of these knights, and we do see that Mr. Toes is actually going to go and pillage. He's going to send a horse to pillage the commercial of Brazil here. We got multiple knights also moving in from Ancira, and I do see Mr. Toes is creating quite a bit of a line of knights going there, trying to get Colosseum up in 5 turns from Nicomedia, while he does have a water mills coming out from Constantinople and more cities to the northwest. Wait, Mohenjo-Daro just got taken down. Where was Mohenjo-Daro? Oh, there we go. There we go. Australia got another city. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, built a fleet, and it's gonna go against Netherlands. Netherlands does have Artemisia as a great admiral, but he does. Whoa, he doesn't have an admiral, while Australia has an admiral. And Oligarchic Legacy. We do have Oligarchic Legacy activated here for Australia. Now he does need to be careful how he's going to start moving his boats over here, and of course the Netherlands actually is trying to figure out exactly what's going on. How many boats does Australia have? We do have an ability for Australia to get his boats really close and start smashing. There we go. He's starting to smash against the Netherlands boats with some last moves, doing quite a bit of damage over there. We do need to see if Atomation is going to get the first moves going. He does have the host, and he has the biggest computer. He did manage to get those out before Carrier could attack into his boats. Now on one side we got 2, 4, 6, 8 boats. On the other side 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 boats with an admiral. It looks like biggest godliest gamer is gonna have the bigger stick in this fight. We do need to see if Scythia is gonna manage to push through also through the defensive units of Phoenicia, where of course Phoenicia is gonna try to get the upgrades going. They did need to put a lot of gold on their allies, and he does only have 3 boats that he can upgrade at the moment with the gold he has available. Atomation and Crispy do also have some gold in their respective coffers, and we do need to see if he's gonna have the production to hard build these caravels. Oh my god, we got it 36 turns to get a caravel. 13 turns to get a caravel from LPQI. Getting a library here might not be big enough. We do have also John Curtin managing to get to the same science level as Atomation. Looking at what's happening here in the ENA score screen, we got 3 more turns to go, and we're gonna need to see also how Mr. Toast is gonna try to do the damage against Brazil. Brazil definitely wants his city back. That's gonna be defended by Governor Victor with ancient walls soon. Hello, bonjour, Olga. How are you doing, sir? Also, we got Naj 9. Hello there, sir. The biggest watts. Yeah, cousin Skeeter. Good evening, sir. Good day, sir. Actually, I'm sorry. I usually stream during the evening, and so, you know, it just got into my blood that I have to say good evening. It is what it is. Wait, what's the hour? 18:27. Okay. Did the game finish, by the way? Did the game finish on Civ Australia versus Lastake Company? Do we have an answer there? Do we have a result? Because I see it's be right back on his stream. So I have no idea if it finished or not. I think it did. What's the result? Who won? I don't see them doing a post-game chat, but I see Stake Company is in the same channel. Okay, Fortaleza did get the walls up. HOH got so much production. Yeah, they're getting so big. 151, 130, 145. Dave is the only one with 50, and I gotta say Dave is getting very close to his own cartography over here. He doesn't have the upgrade button yet, and he does have a lot of boats to chew through. We do see him still benefiting. Oh, he liberated Nalanda. He has this Sea Dog that can slowly take down the galleys of Aztec, no problems, and also the Eagle Warriors that are just sitting over here. Looks like Dave is getting ready with quite a few galleys of his own and trying to get to Divine Right. Unfortunately, it's 2 turns out, and looks like he's gonna not make it to the Golden Age. That's a bit of an issue here. We do have Mr. Toast going for the Golden Age, Space going for the Golden Age. Biggest godless gamer is on 56 out of 56. That's exactly how much he needs. And it looks like there are some trades going on. I do see Australia's admiral did get pushed back. That's a problem. He just lost his advantage over here on the seas, and it looks like Atomation boats are managing to get the damage done on their opponents. We do have more science coming around from Atomation with 82 production, 115 food. He's trying to get those libraries in, and I do see new campuses coming around here from Tilburg, another +3. He does need to start the wave of units. First of all, get to military science to discover the Niter, and then go to frigates. He needs to pre-build a few of these, and I'm pretty sure when he's gonna hit the sevens, he's gonna have the ability to attack into Australia here. We do have the boats of Scythia starting to chew through the Phoenician boats. Ma'am Nico, thank you for the follow, sir. How are you doing? What happened in your game, man? Also, Ziltek calling out, I feel like Tranquility do not have much chances. It looks like they're hanging on, man. They're hanging on a thread over here. We do need to see the war moves. They're gonna be so important to decide this war. Of course, Scythia will get the extra +5 activated whenever he attacks into a unit that is lower in health. You can see this activated here with an 85 strong caravel fleet attacking into this Phoenician caravel, and that's with the general bonus, the annual bonus. There we go. Push back. We got another wave of attacks coming around here. It looks like he's trying to get in as big as possible. Project Cisco, thank you so much for the raiding party. How are you doing, sir? What happened? What was the result? We're trying to figure this out, and we don't know. Civ Australia wins against Steak Company. Whoa. Kyber, Damori, Mamnico, and Infinite managed to win against Man, Captain Morgan, Killad, and LDK. Whoa, 9 hours. That's yeah, 3 games, man. 1 yesterday, 2 games today. That's big. I gotta say, how to say, what was the win condition? What happened over there? What was the win condition? Honey Dave, good morning, sir. How are you doing? And indeed, a long night. We do have CTI managing to push through the defenses of Kaine over here. It does look like the Phoenician Cannibals do get some, of course, how to say, points of health back whenever they finish a unit down. In the warfare over here, Netherlands is trying to push back Australia. And finally, the Admiral is back on the scene here. We do have a privateer coming up from Hobart. And it is a 5 versus 5 type of warfare over here. It looks like at the moment, the carrier is trying to protect his caravels as much as he can. He does have a decent amount of bonuses on his own caravels, so it's not easy for Netherlands to push through and take out his boats over there. We do have upcoming quadrims coming up from the cities of Netherlands, and if we don't have enough production coming up here from Australia, it's going to be a big problem. Privateers are on the way, but he only has 2 cities to pump these out from and not a lot of production to work. That's another boat taken down from Netherlands, and it looks like he's going to get promotions on some of them. I do have to say Atomation does have the first moves here, but I don't think he wants to attack back into this low HP caravel. It is in a line, and yeah, there we go. Shift entering away because AdamTheEnginerd did get that move going. He's gonna need to promote these caravels to get the extra +7 and need to follow up with an attack against his opponent with privateers here. Quite problematic that Netherlands never actually got an admiral. Didn't he? I know he wanted to. I know he was so close to getting it. Oh my god, the Phoenician Navy is down. Phoenician Navy is down, guys. Only 3 of these caravels remaining. He has 2 of them defending Uganit, but the main force has been taken down. Most of the pre-builds got taken down. We got caravels, new caravels coming up from Scythia. They did pop into the next next era, and by the looks of it, we do have golden, normal, golden, dark age for Aztec, normal age for Crispy, normal age for Atomation, and Kaine dark age. Nobody got a golden from Tranquility. Oh, I think HOH is gonna do the double. Looks like HOH is gonna do the double, guys. We do need to see how Dave is gonna get to upgrade his boats. He does have a significant amount of boats to upgrade here. He has cartography in 110, and he does have the gold from his teammates. We do have John Curtin on 129 gold at 10, Dave 42, Space 41, and Mr. Toes on 72 each turn. We do see upcoming quadrim pre-builds for those frigates, and we do need to see what's gonna happen. Oh man, oh man. With pleasure, sir. I hope you enjoy the stream here. Okay, let's go for the votes. I'm second slot, so let's go. Hindu is Trinda. And we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Hello. Put some you. I go big. Oh, never mind. This is a win. This is a I didn't even get to right. I go B. And we got HOH winning the second game in a row against Tranquility. They're going in 4th slot from CPL into the next season of the CWC. Wow. Quite a performance coming out from the boys over here. Now, unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Wow. I mean, they managed to do it. GG. Well played over here. we gotta listen a little bit to their post-game chat and see what their opinion of the game is. Just going into the post-game channel to wait for this. We did have Carrier expanding as soon as possible. He was lower in science. He got back. We got Cynthia with amazing start over there. Open Sky picking up Temple of Artemis. Kurgans all around his cities over there. Very nice gold generation and faith generation. Byzantium was getting bigger and bigger and was pushing towards Brazil. It was just a matter of time until these crossbows were getting onto the front line and will do enough damage against the piemen to take them down. We did also see the war on the seas over here between Phoenicia and Scythia. Scythia did put down some harbors in the third rings to get those boats out, and it looks like he did manage to overwhelm the Phoenician defenses. We did have a push from Aztec trying to keep England as much as possible in his borders, but couldn't. That was quite an effort over here from Adam. Unfortunately, he couldn't get the stats up and he couldn't get to his own cartography. That was quite a problem. Atomation tried his best over here with Netherlands to build the boats. He was trying to get to his Devzev and Provincians, and of course we did have privateers coming out from his opponent. I still believe it was harder on Australia here on this matchup, but it didn't matter. He would have lost his allies. Why, hello there, Kaine. Wow, GG, well played. Congratulations to the boys over here. 2 games in a row. Easy.
Thank you, Michael.
Oh man. Like, what do you think about Wilhelmina here? I really want to ask Atomation about the Wilhelmina pick. Do you think you were afraid of it? You were okay with it? What were your opinions about it?
We are not afraid of it. I think it's alright. I don't think it's that good.
Okay. It takes a bit too much time to get to the events, I guess.
Yeah.
Or
But he got me nice.
spawns. 3 unplayable spawns.
Yeah. Very hard on Dido and Montezuma.
What about me, man? Like, what the fuck was my spawn?
I mean, it's primordial, you know. You kind of roll the dice.
What the fuck? Like, what the fuck was that? Like,
Yeah, I got it.
like I had to build a trader to make one of my cities even remotely playable.
Yeah.
And the other ones were just like working 2-1s because there were no other tiles.
It was extra sad seeing Atomation spawn, then you look over and look at Scythia with those tiles. It's just like, Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I think you also have to draft a bit differently. I don't think your draft is too good.
What the fuck does draft have to do with anything, dude? Come on.
I mean, there's there's a reason Australia is good and Netherlands is not.
Netherlands is fine. Like, honestly, if I wasn't Netherlands, it would have been a lot worse. That's how bad the spawn was, but it, like, did something.
Don't you think Rome would have been a little better?
Rome and that spawn? No, not at all. Not even close.
Okay.
I mean, you know there's a lot of shit spawns from Primordial. I don't know how the first map was for you, but we had shit spawns, but we still didn't remap because we know you get screwed, you know.
You did remap. We both remapped on the first spawn.
No, we didn't.
No, on this one.
Oh yeah, that was the other game.
Yep.
I mean, I felt like we could keep our last map, but like positionally, it wasn't very good.
I mean, given what we got, it would have been better to keep that for sure.
I mean, you didn't see, but you had England like 10 tiles from you, Atomation, and you would have been forced to go coast.
No, I knew that though.
Okay.
I didn't know that he was there, but I knew that I was gonna have someone on that ocean.
Yeah. It was a hard map in the first one also.
Yeah, for sure. But
I'm completely fine.
At this time.
I'm completely fine fighting naval on Netherlands.
It also looks like Civ Australia won the triple tiebreak.
Wait, they won.
Sorry, the best of threes. I mean,
Wait,
yeah,
they won.
they did win. They got the WC first.
Persia on like 2 cities.
Yeah, and the 1 player lower. They did win.
Fuck. Oh, there's Mamiko CV. Okay.
Yeah, they couldn't stop it.
Oh, GG.
Yep, GG will play.
guys.
So it looks like we're gonna have to wait to see when the triple tiebreak is gonna start to happen. We will open up the channels as soon as possible so they can actually get this going. It will be Tranquility versus Last Day Company and a 5th team from, I think it's D-Shark coming up from CPL Squadrons, if I'm not mistaken. And we do need to see all of the boys starting to get to talk with each other to see when those games will finish. We also need to see the finishing games, the finals of the CPL Premier League this week, and also this week we're gonna start opening up the pages for the players that already got in the CWC, updating their rosters and updating their details on the CWC website. If you don't know, Civ6worldcup.com is the website for the CWC tournament, and you will get updates over there every time there's a game going on, the streams and the player details. You're also gonna have some history, and we're working on more details, but I want to be a bit hush on that. We're gonna need to see when we're gonna get everything in order, and of course get the information to you. I do hope you had a nice time with me on the stream tonight, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones. If you want to take a look at my schedule, the best thing you can do is actually take a look at my Discord. I do have as soon as possible my upcoming games channel updated with the schedule that I'm gonna have during the week, and as soon as I get the information for the upcoming game, I'm gonna put it in OnSpotTV streams. You can even get pinged over here from Get a Roll. You can go into the notification screen, and you can you can choose to get a notification whenever I start streaming, or I put a video out on YouTube. It does take me a little while to actually get the premieres going on YouTube, you know, like converting and so on, processing, taking out stuff, doing graphics and so on. But anyway, if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you had also a good time. You're gonna throw this video a thumbs up, you're gonna leave a comment down below and share it to your friends. I do hope we're gonna get a bigger community sooner here. And also I always wait for you on the stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV to have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming. Bye everybody, and have a good evening. Bye.